Perkins fam big uppies, thanks for the prime, Kiflam.
Hi, chat. Hello, 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 hello. Canyon. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Taking all of the redeems right at the start before anyone else has had the chance. Perkins! Give Lamin, thank you for 16 months. Thank you for the prime. 16 whole months straight. Holy guacamole. That is impressive. That is impressive. Ain't I a stinker? You know what? I think that does unequivocally go into stinkerdom, into the stinker category. How are you doing today, chat? BMO, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hello, howdy, hi. Okay. RFID tags. Interesting. Alright, then I got all of these baddies. Gotta find a better place for all of these. Okay, we do have more Hope Bears. W. I think just for the sake of it all, we'll just order more. I think we need more of the... Actually, we'll order more Truth Bears first. We don't need this many. We do need quite a few, but we don't need that many. How are you doing today, chat? I hope y'all are having a splendid day. A splendiferous day. Celebrating the beauty and the glory of the chaos of the world around us. Kiflom to that. Hope Bears for the spice, yeah. Yeah, honestly, definitely more Hope Bears. Yeah, these were the first bears that we did, too. I shall not weep for tears of salt poison the garden, and this is our time of joy, Kiflom. Yeah. We'll keep those as R. Hope you're doing well, BMO. Happy to see you. Nope. Don't do that. Okay, which is this one? Is this the... Okay, this is the one of the one of each bags. We'll put that there. Okay. Diego, I know, has other business going on. Let's see. Ooh, there's definitely some that we have to reorder. I think we have enough adore. Yeah, we have a decent amount of adore flowers. We're good with that. We're good on those. Should probably reorg the way that they're laying out for the time being, just for my own sanity. Let's see. Should probably have things grouped based off of, like, what they're for. That would make a lot more sense, huh? Get well, mourning, apology, appreciation, and then adoration and friendship. Let's see. Yeah, there's that. And then I think these are all of the Valentines. Ooh, wait, we need more of the pink guys. All right, we have an obscene amount of those, so we're good on those for now. Actually, we'll go split skis here. Let's see. And then, yeah, pink guys can go in there. All right, we'll get more pink ones. All right. And those have actually got pretty popular, surprisingly enough. So throw them in here. Here. Okay, we have too many of these, but that is okay. Alright, yellow guys here. Pink guys here. Purple guys here. Opulent flowers here. Those guys here. Yeah, that feels like a reasonable way to organize them. I think that should be all of them. I'm probably missing a couple. Today, chat, we're getting our shit together and seeing if we can catch up with people. Might even get started on a couple, so I've had a couple of book ideas kicking around. And I think having something along the lines of like a guide to the end of the world, or, oh, so you think the apocalypse is happening? You know, something along those lines to play around with just for funsies. It's one of those things where when I get an idea for a book, I'm either able to like whip it out relatively quickly, like with the pamphlet, right? Like that we were able to whip out relatively quickly. Whereas others, it takes me like 3 weeks of working on it at 2 minutes at a time. That is all I've got. That is all I've got. Okay. We got appreciation, we got apology. Adoration, we need more of those. Bouquet friendship, we're good. Bouquet star, we're good. Encouragement, we're good. Get well soon, we're good. Oh, damn. Okay, we only have those. And I think the orange flowers will touch up a little bit. We'll play around with a little bit, and then we'll give them a new name. Gotta think of a good title for a bouquet of tiger lilies. I want to change them up a little bit just so they're just distinct enough to where, you know, the people who have specialty versions won't, will feel like they're being stomped on. Suggest a donation of $500. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, we did that, we did that. We did... okay, Gareth is around. He's thinking. May! Oh, hell yeah. May, Jordan. Okay. Eliza wants to get Valentina connected with the SecuroServe people because she thinks that that will be... glad I could be of assistance. Kiflam. Also, chat, we're due for some clothing store purgatory. Oh, hello, and Kiflam. How are you on this day?
I'm all right. Just getting some work in with Earl.
Ah, wonderful. Well, I don't want to interrupt you too much, but I came across some interesting real estate news. If you are, I know that you said you weren't necessarily in the market to purchase a house, but, you know, in regards to, you know, the limited market and things that are available, I figured I would at least give you a much-deserved heads up on what has become available in the area.
Okay. I'm listening.
By chance, do you have a possibility of meeting in person at all?
Sure.
Perfect. You know what? I'll be going to Weasel News,
Okay.
so I can meet with you there.
All right, I'll be here.
Incredible. See you shortly.
Okay, goodbye.
slash me driving like an asshole. Man, there are no parking spots that aren't absolutely just unhinged in this area. Dexton! What's up? How we doing, everybody? How we doing? We're not even using our blinkers. Oh, this is ELIZA reaching out to people, I should note.
Hello.
Hello and Kiflam. I'll make this brief. By
Okay.
chance, do you, have you become aware of who recently came into ownership of the lighthouse as of late?
I know that there was some kind of dispute going on with it.
Mm. Alright, excellent. Well, I figured if you didn't already have the update, a certain Charlie Jones has become, in
Oh,
possession with the land deed, and, well, if you don't already know, I think there are, perhaps some, concerning connections to be made there.
is it official? Like, if I go to the MBT and look up Charlie Jones, will it say that she owns it?
That is actually an excellent question. I believe as far as the Blaine County Mayor's office is concerned, the paperwork is in, but in regards to being recognized by the state of San Andreas, I think you bring up a very important distinction.
Hmm.
And it's less the legal ownership and more the spiritual reasonings behind the deal.
I see.
In case, I figured I would let you know in case that information ends up being relevant at some point in the future.
Okay.
Particularly alarming, especially seeing as how the both counties and the state of San Andreas seem to be in a considerable amount of debt.
Like how much debt?
Let's throw a couple commas in there.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
I just I'm still dealing with the lighthouse purchase. Wonder how they're gonna pull that off.
That is, I found quite intriguing, but
Yeah.
sorry to bombard you with information right away. It's one of
It's
those
alright.
things where if I don't say it, it'll slip from my mind and then pop back up at an inconvenient time. That
It's very
aside,
interesting.
mm-hmm. Indeed.
So I suppose the current mayor wants the assumed resident out of there, so he sold her the house, is my guess.
I think that is an astute observation. I'll be honest, I'm somewhat unlearned in regards to the history of that place. I know previous inhabitants included someone called the Bundy family.
And Ursula Leichenberg.
Oh.
This was a long time ago. Probably 9-10 years.
Mm. still a storied place.
Sure is.
And there's already enough attention there as it was, and with this, well, you know how people around these parts like to soak in drama. Wait, why am I saying that as if I'm not a part of the problem? You know how some of us like to soak in and gather around drama.
So, was that just a is that an actual question that you texted me?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I keep my money low on purpose. Keeps me honest.
Mm.
You know, I used to you know that house in the middle of nowhere by the church in south of Sandy Shores?
Actually, yes, I've passed by a couple times.
I used to own that house.
Oh.
It was at the end it was more hassle than what it was worth because it was very sought after. I would get unsolicited phone calls from policemen who looked my name up or number up on the MBT illegally. Hey,
Huh.
you want to sell your house? No. That went on for quite a while. So I decided this time around to let it go. Anyway. Thanks for the info though. That's I do have to wonder what the end goal is for the buyer and the seller.
I, especially since it may, tangentially or otherwise, involve or compromise the safety of some people that are close to your mind. I felt like it was only correct to give you an update if you didn't already have it, since you are you seem to be quite a formidable fount of knowledge.
I do what I can. I have heard though that Joanna, it's wearing off.
Oh.
Is what I heard. I don't know to what extent, but my source is saying that the serum that she took is wearing off.
Okay.
My source wasn't able to tell me like what color it was, the serum, but he did tell me that he thought it was wearing off.
That is some small comfort, I suppose.
It is. And, you know, I'm not... Maybe it's different from the info that you sent me. Maybe it's not. I'm still a little bit worried.
Understandably so. At any rate, there's enough, seems as though a lot of people are treading along the sword's edge between apathy and unmitigated paranoia, so, at any degree that I can find helpful or useful information, even better to help and protect people, I'll do my best to pass it along.
Okay. Appreciate it.
And, in regards to texts, it's, I found more and more that people are, well, very cavalier, lacking in discretion, so, I will never ask you an important question over text.
I appreciate it.
Especially if I know that you are very discerning in regards to who you give your phone number to as well.
You know, as long as it's not incriminating or not blatant about anything, it should be okay. But you're right, I do guard that sort of thing very carefully. So I appreciate the discretion.
It's the least I can do. I think it's just common courtesy at this point.
All right, I should really get back to Earl. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. No. I appreciate you for spending your very valuable coffee break speaking with me about real estate. No, it's not exactly everyone's cup of tea.
You're not being passive aggressive, are you, ma'am?
No!
Okay.
No.
All right.
Playing the part.
All right. Well, see you later then.
You take care. Drive safe.
You have a good day.
I love how direct Joshua is. You're not being passive aggressive, are you? I think that's a tonal thing that we'll have to work on, character-wise, is just to make it more clear when Eliza's being cheeky. Okay. Perfect! Oh, Joshua was the exact person I wanted to talk to. Okay. Xavier. Again, thanks for the Baron First Flowers. Really love them. Wonderful. I am glad to hear of it. I'm glad to hear of it. Oh, chat, we still have to make a birthday bear. Birthday bear. Jordan! Okay, we gotta get food. And then we gotta yell at Jordan. And change our clothes. If we could get a light blue version. Wait, I think there's like dark blue pants. But the high waist with the belt? With the belt, Jet? Yeah, the housing market's been wild. There's a small part of Eliza that wants to do a little bit of research and see if she can find out who owns the most properties. Hey, they are an undeniable fashion accessory. Enduring. It's a great way to define a silhouette. No! No! That's fine. We could do some old-fashioned burgatory chat. we could do some good old-fashioned burgatory. Hello in Kiflam. Anyone working back there? Oh, shucks. Mitch! Hello, Kiflam. Brother, guess who's back in the house? It's me. Listen, Mitch, hey, so are you aware of any potential, food shortages or, supply chain shortages that we need to be aware of? Perhaps? Are you aware of any of those? Okay. All right. Well, hey, it's you and me. We know each other pretty well, so no need to be coy if you hear anything. Well, let's first and foremost. You know what? Looks like it was left in a bit of a state. Girl. Baby, why won't you come over? Oh. I guess not. Okay, easy. Oh, wait. Bruce Baylor. I think Eliza and Ashton need to talk about who potentially are the biggest perpetrators of the food problems. I'm drawing him on a paper towel that's right next to the waste bin. Very cool, very smart. I think we can get through 2 dishes before... Actually, maybe even 3. Who knows? All right. Easy breezy. Oh, hello and Kiflam.
Hello and Kiflam, Eliza.
How are you on this day?
Kind of just existing one panic attack to the next.
I can barely imagine. It's really quite serendipitous we should run into each other here.
I mean, yeah, no.
As is the way.
Just trying to survive, right?
Here, I'll get started on your fries here.
I mean, I was about to get into that. You don't have to.
One of those things where I was like, you know what, while I'm here, I'll at least set up other people for success. Who knows?
I mean, never a bad thing to do. There's been some good news, at least.
Oh, well, that is quite excellent to hear.
Oh, but also bad news.
I suppose balance in all things.
Yeah. The bad news first is that my abilities won't exactly work on the new plague surfacing.
Ah,
The good news, though, is that Bringle doesn't have it. It's pneumonia.
oh, well, that is good news.
I'm trying to find the common thread between the cases I'm aware of,
Mm.
so that I can at least deal out helpful, like, preventative measures.
Mm-hmm. I do understand there's been a lot of I don't know whether to call them foolhardy or intrepid, but certainly some, inquiring souls that are, fucking around and finding out, as it were.
Ah, never gonna be a shortage of that.
Indeed. And, of course, I won't speak it aloud here, but, I imagine what you previously warned me of has a name that is quite publicly known.
Indeed, indeed.
Mm.
If you hear the names Pestilence or Dr. Smith, those are appropriate to respond with using conversation for peace. Any other names I would strictly avoid.
Mm. I appreciate the heads up.
It's the least I can do at this point. Oh, have you spoken to Jordan recently?
Not in the. I think I last spoke to her a couple days ago. She mentioned the favor that you rendered her.
It seemed an appropriate enough favor.
Mm. At any rate, I know it gave her some sense of relief, all things considered.
All things considered. I was about to say, there's something more fries. Should I scoop these for you?
You know what? I was about to, I was debating what to order for myself because, of course, if any restaurants end up opening up, especially if Paradise opens up, the stuffed plantains, can't get enough of them.
Ooh, the oxtail. The oxtail.
Oh,
is my
the oxtail,
favorite. To be
it's
perfectly
so
honest.
good. It is so good. Oh, man, it's been, ever since Vice City, I have not had any, just good Jamaican adjacent stuff in a hot minute.
Honestly, there should be more of that.
Mm-hmm.
Food diversity, good.
You know what? I'm actually surprised.
What's up?
I'm surprised that there isn't a breakfast spot.
You'd think there would be, right?
Yeah,
There
like,
would be.
like breakfast Sammys, hash browns.
Breakfast Sammy. I would just be fucking those up constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Why bother eating anything else?
Ooh, okay. Breakfast Sammy? What is your go-to?
My go-to. Oh, it's real simple, honestly. The bacon, the egg, sometimes ham if I'm in the mood for it. Cheese. I do like it on croissants. I would say sausage, but only certain types of sausage, particularly if they're spicy, like a standard breakfast sausage. For some reason, it doesn't always hit me right.
It's sometimes a little too greasy, or sometimes it's the spices aren't there.
Very true. Oh, and also hash brown. Hash brown on the breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, incredible. Impeccable taste. Sausage, egg, and cheese.
With hash browns.
Can't go wrong with. I very much tread the line of the either a, egg white and spinach wrap, or more often than not, a good old bacon, egg, and cheese.
Hell yeah. I'm Also a big supporter of Belgian waffles.
Incredible. One of
I just
one of my foster families had a like one of those fancy, almost like hotel style Belgian waffle makers. And we would have Belgian waffle Saturdays.
Ooh, that does sound lovely. It sounds
Mhm.
adorable.
It was real fun. Get to choose, fruit or, like there were times when where we would try to badger Charlene was her name. We would badger her to let us go full Buddy the Elf on our waffles. You're like, no, kids, you gotta make sure that I know this is a treat, but you can't go full, can't go full hog with it all. And once she just got us a bunch of M&Ms and whipped cream.
Exactly. You could have breakfast cereal desserts, banana
Mhm.
split Belgian waffles, chocolate Belgian waffles.
Yes. Or crumbled Oreos. You pour the batter in, crumble up some Oreos, then pour more batter in.
Mm-hmm.
True decadence.
Just make breakfast candy. Just make breakfast dessert. Just do that.
Right? I mean, we already got pastries. Just level it up even more.
Exactly. Like, first go around, you only live once. Oh, wait, hang on. Phone call, I gotta take real quick.
Oh, of course. I'll order up my stuff. Okay, we're gonna do... What is ELIZA like? I can't remember if we established... Ecola light! Ecola normal! Wait, Ecola light mixed with orangutan. Ecola zero. 1, 2, 3, 4 fries and a burgie with nothing on it. Here, okay, Big Ash. Such a goofball fucking order to make. When it rains, it pours. God damn, it does. Dexton, that is decadent. That is decadent. I'm obsessed with that.
I think
Hey, AC!
because the headaches down here are killing me.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Yeah, that'll be remedied fairly soon. Brazilian brain lift and all that.
Ah, ooh.
Generous friends. I'm forever grateful for it.
That is incredible. Well, that is ultimately what lifts us all up, even in these proto-apocalyptic
Trying ass
moments.
times. Right.
Indeed. I have a couple questions, but I don't quite know if Senior Buns is necessarily the place to ask you about it, even though I guess we've already been talking pretty openly.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you got questions before I go, you're free to ask them.
Actually, yes. 1 second, Mitch. I'll be right back. So... who is... Is Hope a person?
I mean,
Or-
metaphorically, in non-literal senses, hope can be a person. It
Okay.
could be anyone. It can be you. But I've also heard hope in this whole situation referred to as like a bird, like a white crow, opposite Noxie, who is black with red eyes. It's a white crow with blue eyes,
Huh.
literally named Hope.
Huh.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I have heard of the first bird rendering activities autonomously of their own will, and I suppose this second does so as well.
I'd imagine so. And pretty intelligent. Noxie's smart.
I've been very cautious to, as much nosiness as I have had, I've been cautious to approach things too closely, and someone recommended to me that I go and speak to a certain gentleman about
Which
hope.
one?
Jordan's mentioned him a few times. TJ Walker?
Yes. You will. I mean, if you go searching for him, you may likely encounter the ghost of TJ Walker. He is no longer a living member of society, but in some form he does exist for whatever reason I do not know, but he is talk toable.
Huh. Thank you for answering that question for me. I'm not of the mind to approach things that are out of my that I believe are probably more than likely out of my business. And I wanted to make sure that at any rate, if this person I was speaking to was not trying to lead me astray, as I believe the first person who tried to lead me down to the lighthouse before I even knew what was going on down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But fortunately, even in the event that, Mr. Walker, though dead, has motives, ulterior or otherwise, at least you know in what direction not to lean in. Because
hey, thanks for the follow. What's
I can't
up?
say I know his motivation. I don't know if he has any. I can't get a read on any of the entities walking around up there.
That seems to be a pretty common theme. Just, honestly, in general, with some people.
But likely a good person to glean information from. Well, yeah, I can still say person. It's not like he became something else as a ghost. He's still a person. But yes.
I'll admit I'll exercise caution, as I currently do not see any dire reason for me to go and seek out someone that, or some thing? Someone. You said he's still a person.
Yeah.
That is already being sought after by so many others.
There are long lines up at the lighthouse lately.
I do not intend to contribute to it.
Nor do I. That and I'm officially grounded from going up there.
Officially grounded?
Yeah. I have a rather dear father who would rather not lose his daughter for one reason or another.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's very moving.
So for his well-being, I must obey, but I do still want to try and find ways to help, even from a distance.
I don't know if this information will be useful for you,
We shall see.
but, and I don't know how or if it's related to, any extracurricular activities happening above or below ground. But if you don't already have that information, I want to make sure that you have it. If not, at least for some sort of protection.
Appreciate you for this, Eliza.
Mm.
I really do.
If I find out anything else, I'll do my best to pass it along, but, I've been trying to exercise discretion, especially with, as cryptic as people like to be. People are treading along the sword's edge of, well, either being disastrously apathetic about the sanctity of other living beings, or dangerously paranoid. So I've been trying to be discerning in regards to what information I'm given and pass along.
Insanely wise. Insanely wise to do. I've been taking up much the same guard.
So I think it's many, many, many slips of judgment have led me to my current thought process. So, as they say, fail upwards, I suppose.
What was that last part?
Fail upwards, I suppose.
Oh, that's been my entire life.
Yep.
Easy done, easy done.
I feel that quite deeply. Well, I understand that you have other business to tend to, but Idle, it was a distinct pleasure to run into you.
Always is, Eliza. It really always is. Appreciate you.
You take care and Kiflam. I hope to see you again.
You take care and Kiflam.
Mm-hmm. Yes! I feel so devious sometimes when I have certain conversations with people. Easy. Let's see. What are you? Recyclable? Recyclable? People don't know that you can recycle your food. Hello? I think Eliza's gonna go and hide in the food cooler to eat food. And then... Fuck yeah. Oh! Ah. I'll put that back down. We don't have to be... How secure is this if a nuclear bomb... Chat, we're going with Indiana Jones logic. How secure will this be if a nuclear bomb goes off? Okay. Eliza needs to go do some clothing store purgatory. It's a burger-tory day. And you know what, chat? Since we did actually work... Actually, no, we mostly made food for ourselves and then Idle, so... Let's be realistic, at least. Let's be realistic, at least. Alright, 13. That'll be for anyone who actually works here. Hi, Mitch! Actually, you know what? Nah. Nah, we'll leave it there for anyone who actually works here. We'll be good noodles. Someone open. Oh. Oh, pardon me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Hello. Hola.
Hello.
I get some food.
I think we saw Jordan Twat a little earlier.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
The stock is pretty low.
Chat, I want some breakfast, Sammy. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm actually curious, especially after the conversation that they had at Frank's, or with Leon, which Eliza will have to give people an update on. 221. Oh, that makes sense. 131. 2026? You know, yeah. 2026! Future-proof? Yeah, Chewy. Honestly, with, you know what? With as cutthroat as getting those booths can be, what a pile of intrigue Eliza has found herself in. Especially after the conversation with Mr. Waxford, Eliza is tantalized by the idea of getting to speak to, or at least gain some clarity in regards to some of, you know, what has been going on. But, and this is something that Eliza is struggling with, right? Because the whole concept of doubt and doubting, right, is something that is listed in a lot of, you know, like epsilon writing, right? There's a lot in regards to, you know, doubting is bad. To doubt another person is to wish death upon them. And all that jazz. And the fact that Eliza, who generally tries to practice, you know, an open but discerning mind, has found herself, you know, in a lot of positions of being like, I don't think that's what's going on. Or just simply doubting what people are saying. And it's one of those things where as Eliza's debating, you know, does she listen to her gut instinct? And follow the thread of, you know, avoiding certain things or people for the sake of self-preservation? Which can be naive, right? Because if something's coming, it's gonna come for you anyways. Regardless. Also, along the lines of Eliza feeling, kind of like she's mentioned a couple of times in these conversations, she feels a little bit of a personal responsibility that if she has knowledge that could end up helping or saving someone, she feels at least a little honor bound to do something with it. I think if you were to present Eliza with the trolley problem, that's idle. That is actually kind of funny. I think presented with the trolley problem, Eliza would find it to be a greater sin, quotation marks, to not pull the lever, right? Because choosing inaction in the face of cruelty is the ultimate, you know, the ultimate worst thing to do. Even though you are actively taking a life, right? Eliza would rather actively do something than inactively allow something to happen. Which will be interesting to see if and how that gets tested in the future, right?
What if my wife replaces me at my job? That is degrading.
I hope she
could
does.
care less.
What if my wife replaces me at my job?
I can't even take a full-hour lunch break. That ain't none of my business.
Oh, damn. She does not want to talk to him. That is incredible.
Lately, my bladder got a mind of its own. I guess that's the menopause acting up. Jalo said.
It is a... Oh!
I was okay till just now. Then I got this hot flash. Feels like it's
Hello,
something in me.
and Kiflam, brother. How are you on this day?
Hello and Kiflam, sister. I'm doing, I'm fine.
Indeed.
How are things with you?
You know what?
How's it
Quite
going?
all right,
I got
things
hot
considered.
flashes and
I
no test,
had
but
to
thanks for
take care of
asking,
some
you nosy,
errands
rosy
back in
motherfucker.
Vice City, but it's
Mm-hmm,
certainly been an intriguing day. I've barely been around for an hour, and it's certainly been rife
Get that?
with
I hate
I don't
being
even
up
know
early
what to
in the
call
morning
it.
for work.
Simply,
I could care less.
I don't even know what to call it. Simply serendipitous connections and run-ins, let's say.
Oh, just like perfectly timed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well, what are your plans?
Right now, I am picking some stuff up at Scraps, and then I'm going to stop by Bolingbrook real quick just to see if anyone's around and give a proper hello. And then I'll be at my leisure. I'll be sort of planning out the week ahead.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and get some food,
Mm.
get my paycheck, and then I am also a free agent.
Incredible. Well, let me know where you would like to meet up whenever you're ready.
Okay, yeah, do you just want to meet at the center in like, I don't know, 10 minutes?
Easy enough. I'll see you then.
Perfect. All right, Kiflam, sister.
Kivlon, brother. Goated. All right, we're gonna get more of these baddies.
Dios mío! What if my wife replaces me at my job?
Hi there.
Hello, and Kiflam. How are you on this day?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm quite all right. Thank you very kindly for asking.
Looks like I got here at like the perfect timing.
I suppose so. Also, I've got to say, love your shoes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. They're my favorite shoes. I have them in practically every color.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you get something that works, it works.
Absolutely.
Is that all we need? I guess more truth bears.
All right,
Why
how
not?
you do? I'm not in the mood for chatting.
These locals have been aggressive. Oh, wait, what flowers did we need? Not truth. We got more hope bears because of the lulls. These are the ones that we need. Flower bouquets. Beautiful. Bears! Eliza's eavesdropping a little bit right now. Well, thank you kindly. I hope you have an excellent rest of your day, Kiflam.
Absolutely, you too, Keflam.
Actually,
How's it going?
line is busy. Because we need to give Stewie his badge. We'll do this. I'm in shambles. Okay, yeah, so so for the, like, new Epsilon, medallions, those have quotation marks, names on the back. Not actually in the design, because I'm not gonna lie, I did it in Blender. I did it in Blender and I didn't want to go too ham on it, especially if it's gonna be a detail that's not gonna be noticed, since it isn't a physically inspectable item, is the best way I can describe it. wrong one. Hmm. That's a, huh. That's a military vehicle. That's a military vehicle.
Hello.
Oh, hello in Kiflam.
Tiflom.
How are we all on this day?
Very Kiflomish.
Ooh, okay.
The fuck kind of mask I'm wearing?
Okay, so it looks...
I wanna be a bunny. Fuck, I'm just gonna go my bandana and shit. My little wraparound ninja suit. Fuck it.
Let's play around with it a little bit, actually.
Tiflom.
You take care, Kiflam. I want these pants to work. Chat, we're bringing him back. Oh, wait, they don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. They have light, but they don't have light blue. We're bringing them back. Okay, where are... Not the Crocs. These guys. Oh, wait, we'll have to get Eliza some legs, huh? What do we think of this fit, chat? We could go a little more symbolic with some stuff. think Eliza will be more discerning in regards to... That seems a little more subtle, right? Oh, gotta make sure I get the right hands. Nope. Wait, how did we do it before? Hold on a second. Oh. Oh. Still got the ankle problem. Hold on, chat, I'm figuring it out. You're right. Still running into a little bit of that collarbone problem. So we were able to figure it out with these guys. Oh no, I wonder what could be happening. Oh dear. Chat, you're all trapped in here with me until I figure this out. You're all trapped in here with me until I figure this out. You know what? I could simply do a... Yeah, I could be smarter about this, and I could simply do a little... Right, we're running into the same scenario, though. Honestly, I was doing it for the gloves. Hold on. You bring up a very good point. Hold on. I think I just simply wanted to keep these pants. Wait, did I even save this? Fancy suit. Yeah, this is fancy suit, so alright, I already had this. I think I just wanted the different gloves. Even though I guess this works. Yeah, this works. This is fine. I think I just wanted the belt. I think I just wanted the belt. That's what I wanted. Perseus. That is true. Oh yeah, I was there for that. Let me tell you, not too great. Not ideal. Alright, I gotta take care of something super, super quick. I know this is an exit only. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of something. I'll be right back.
Thank you for your patience, everybody. We need to abolish sub-zero temperatures. I think they should be illegal. Oh no. Again, thank you everybody so much for your patience while I take care of some stuff. Excuse me. Excuse me. We gotta get a new camera, it seems. Hello, and Kiflom, brother.
Hello and Kiflam, sister.
How do you do on this day?
Yeah, you know, I'm pretty decent, I think.
Pretty decent. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, I think it's an improvement.
Incredible.
So, any world-ending possible disasters happen while I was gone?
Disasters, not necessarily. I actually ran into Idol, of all people, at Senior Buns not half an hour ago. She mentioned that her abilities, skills are not effective with what dwells in the sewers.
Okay, so does that mean she has my soul for no reason then, basically?
That is an excellent question. I guess it depends
Okay.
on what preventative measures you were trying to take.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I do fall a lot, so like that'll probably help with that, but
I would say the above ground activities on the eastern coast probably I imagine still fall under her purview, but from what I understand, the dominion of the Rat King is beyond her reach.
well, okay. Have you talked to him by chance?
Him?
Wayne.
No, not yet. I've been debating reaching out to him, but it's I wanted to make sure it would be at a time that wouldn't draw too much
Yeah,
attention.
kind of placing you and us on a radar at that point, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
we're already tangentially on some tertiary parties' radars, and as delicately as we can navigate these things, the better it'll be.
So if this is a government psyop, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
how deep do you think it goes? We thinking just like the mayor's office? We thinking like the police department? What are you thinking?
Bobby Charles was one of the original people involved with the experiments at Humane Labs. Then again, he's also not a definitive representative of the entire PD.
Yeah, I was just about to say, do you think that might have had more to do with his mayoral run? Writing checks he can no longer cash?
Could possibly explain why he's currently, I believe, still in the ICU. Huh. That's actually a really good point.
Yeah, that's honestly, ever since you told me about that, that is the line of thinking I've been running with on that. Didn't he also say some crazy shit about like trying to bring bombs into the city? So yeah, like maybe those two things are linked.
That's actually a really good connection I didn't entirely make. Huh. Question is, how do we, if we can, dig deeper?
Yeah, that's the real point we keep coming back to in this revolving door of information.
I guess the good news, if you want to call it good news, is that we get it, we receive it, but in regards to the stewardship of it or acting upon it, that still remains quite obscured to me, at least.
You know, I guess yeah, I mean at this point, I mean I don't have any connections in the police department, at least not anymore, and I don't know any fucking doctors.
Do you know the trolley problem?
Oh yeah, yeah.
What do you do in that situation?
See, I've always found it interesting that people would have an issue with that, right? Because doesn't it just make logical sense to pick the one person to be sacrificed as opposed to like the many?
It's always interesting to hear people's thought processes. Some people see it as a logic question. Some people see it as an action versus inaction question. Heck, some people even sense it as a morality question overall. They attribute that the act of taking someone's life at all is simply a mortal sin that should not be done.
That's just childish, though. Isn't that the nature of the reality in which we live in, especially in this city?
Mm-hmm. Tarot readings. Huh.
Oh, I was unaware that anybody but Miss Winsong did tarot readings.
Admittedly, I'm a little curious.
I don't know, they got some big shoes to fill.
They really do. Ha! They really do.
Those are, you know, I didn't really believe it, but then once she gave me my reading, you know, I was a firm believer after that.
I'll admit mine was quite startling.
Eerily accurate.
Eerily accurate,
Mhm.
indeed.
Yeah.
You know, there's cold reads, attributions, other tricks of the trade that others employ, and this did not feel so.
No, it feels about as real can get.
Do you feel invigorated by yours or cautioned?
Well, it's been about a year since I got mine. so,
Really?
yeah, I could probably do with getting another.
Ooh, that's a good one, AC. That's a good one.
What made you bring up the trolley problem?
I've been ruminating on the way that certain people have been reacting to these events. And heck, just the proliferation of violence and anger, etc. in general. And I feel that if we stand idly by with this information that we have been presented, this lever potentially prompting us to action, and we were presented with an opportunity to commit one of humanity's greatest atrocities. Are we, or am I, prepared to do so?
I guess that really comes down to what are you doing it for? Is it self-serving or in the interest of a brighter and better world, you know?
Brighter and better world. What would that look like? I know I presented this question to you before, but
Because you're 29 years old and jacking off to porn every night. That's why.
For me,
Dude, those gamer girls you met playing Exorbio? Have you ever
the
met one
freedom
in
to
person?
live unburdened by
Dude, come with me to this Prop 208 rally. Girls
the invasive nature of greed.
Mm.
In a society based entirely around greed. I think as long as people chase a dollar amount in their bank account over the quality of connections that they have with others, I think it's just going to continue to perpetuate a cycle of despair and misery for everybody that's forcibly put in that position, which is everybody.
Right on the head.
What if this whole island is like one massive ritualistic site, and all the violence and hatred and death all feeds these apocalyptic beings or cosmic entities?
There is a lot of credence to be led to the concept of the power of manifestation. Nothing.
I mean, honestly, yeah. What if it's just that? What if it's just that the nature of this place manifested Norman? All the death manifested Norman, and the sick way in which we're all forced to live manifested pestilence.
I think you hit the nail right on the head there. Whether these are simply figureheads or symbols of some grander movement, or heck, even actual material entities, who the fuck knows? I have to 100% agree with your sentiments here.
I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say that or if I said that this doesn't, this whole thing doesn't always exactly feel real to me, you know? It's such a perplexing thing to be forced to reckon with the fact that very possibly the real entities of the Four Horsemen exist. And not just like as a metaphysical concept that stoners sit in a circle and talk about like they know anything, you know?
Yep, exactly. Want my my hot take is I think it's simply individuals who bear these mantles.
You think it's something that's forced upon them? Like some sort of karmatic repercussion for the lives that they lived?
Okay, first off, that is poetic as hell. I'm thinking more you know, I've been living in Los Santos, I've been doing my deeds, whatnot. I
Mhm,
cultivate
mhm,
a
mhm.
reputation for myself.
Mhm.
Then I burst onto the scene, and I claim to be the personification of suffering, you know?
Mhm, mhm.
So I think it's people kind of harkening back to our conversation at the LL a couple days ago.
Mhm. Mhm. Did you ever happen to ask Idle about that docket file that you
Oh, I did not. Wait, which one are you talking about?
you know, those beautiful pictures?
Oh, okay. I did not. I don't have it on me right now, but I'll
That's probably the safest thing.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind for next time I cross paths with her, though, because I think her insight would be helpful. There are a lot of things in the metaphysical realm that I vibe with, that I feel like resonates with some sort of inner truth. I've said it
You
before,
said that
and I'll...
she said that she doesn't have like a good read on the sewers and what's happening down there.
Not that she doesn't have a good read, just that one of her protections she's able to offer doesn't work
Okay.
with the plague. That's my understanding.
Fuck, I need to wear gloves then. God, alright.
Oh, if anything, that's a constantly filtering fountain, so if you need to, at least do a quick wash of your hands, unfortunately we don't really have any soap available.
Do you think they have access to like the water supply down there?
There's like a cistern at the center of it all. I don't think... I think it's more like water going into there than going out. But then again, where does the water from there go? Kind of a return to the water treatment plant like you were talking about. Huh. Wonder if we can do some surveying.
Oh, I definitely think we could.
Well, I can throw on a vest, some other vestments. Probably
Alright.
go and get a garbage truck and make it look extra official.
Yeah. Okay,
All right.
yeah.
You want to meet at the sandy yard in a little bit?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant. Unless you have any other thoughts before we continue on.
Not that I can currently conjure up in my mind.
It's certainly a lot to think on. Yo, proper monitor, let's fucking go! Super monitors, let's fucking go! Also, I could do a better job of actually reading text out loud, too. AC, I'm not even joking. I'm using a TV as a monitor right now. I'm literally using a TV as a monitor right now. It's one that I've had for like 11 years now. Oh my gosh, 11 years. The fuck?
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
Trouble.
Alright, we'll have to cook this up a little bit. Alright, we need to look a little more profesh. Yeah, it's pretty easily readable. Resolution can get a little funky at times, but it's not, you know, an end of the world kind of thing. Yeah, we'll do this. Tie. Ha! Hey, this is a good fucking outfit. Oh wait, yeah, we should probably... Because this is considered an undershirt, right? Yeah. We'll do orange. That feels more cohesive with the outfit. Okay, this outfit kind of fucks, though. Lil Magooby, what's up? Oh, wait. Oh, it's kind of poking out. Hold on. I gotta get a different shirt. I got too overconfident. Alright, let's try a different... Let's try a different shirt. I got too overconfident. Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay. Okay, we gotta find something that at least covers our tattoos. Yeah, Eliza and Ashton are gonna go and be sneaky guys. They're gonna be sneaky guys. They're gonna go sneak around a little bit. Alright, they're just gonna be sneaky guys sneaking around a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being a sneaky guy sneaking around. Okay, I probably should have just kept it with the shirt that we had. We'll go with that one. Perfect. Perfect disguise. Perfect disguise. Okay, that's the one that we had. There was a lot of shirt poking through. Not ideal. Same problem with this. Yeah, same problem. I think that's just gonna be a little bit of scuff that we're gonna have to accept and move on with. Yeah. I'll just go with what we got. We'll just say that it's full of holes. That's what it's just full of holes, that's all. Actually, better yet. Well, yeah, we're not doing Sandy, so Ashton and Eliza have been talking the past couple of days about wondering if there's any potential for there to be water contamination coming from either Humane Labs or the sewers. So they're gonna go to the water spots and do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of poking around, you know. A little bit of poking around. Just to see what's up. Yeah. We're gonna go get our Sandy truck. There we go. I know how to say words. And sort of use that as a plausible deniability vehicle. Driving like a little bit of an asshole. Probably shouldn't draw too much attention. No, thank you. Cover your mouth. No, thank you. Good job. Very good driving. Man, can we just drive without crashing into anything? Thank you. Oh, hi there, Leo. Oh. Daxton, happy studying! Hey, howdy there, brother. Would you, mind too kindly, scooching your truck forward
sorry,
so I
my
can take
bad.
mine out? It's all good. Hey, Leo, I need to get my truck out. Incroyable. Alright, brilliant. I'll be honest, I'm not too familiar with a lot of the locations, but if you happen to know...
Well, I believe it's over here.
Oh, brilliant. Well, boy, I'm quite excited for a nice and lively little day of, checkups and check-ins, because I'm pretty sure no one's done paperwork in a while. from what I understand, some of the officers have gotten exceedingly enthusiastic about ticketing trucks as of late, so I'm going to do my best to
Really?
make sure that I drive carefully. Yes, sir.
But they can't bother to pull me over. Ever anything. Ever.
You know what they say, better safe than sorry. Okay, now I understand why people fucking hate driving trash trucks. Trying to think, there's also that dam, but I highly doubt. I don't know, do you think there'd be anything going up at the dam?
Damn.
Or what is it? Yeah, the dam. Because there's some water treatment stuff there too, right?
Maybe.
Okay, I could be incorrect though, so take that with a grain of salt.
Trying to remember where the dam is.
It's up by the man-made lake, right?
Oh, you're right. You're so right.
Then again, I don't know if that's really in the blast radius, as it were.
Probably. That'd be my guess. I mean, if it's like a 3 megaton yield bomb, I'm pretty sure the whole city's just gonna poof.
I suppose so. The place you showed me yesterday, those are water towers? What are they?
That's what I've always been led to believe that
okay.
they are.
Good to know. Oh wait, did I pass it?
Yes, indeedy.
Would you be willing to mark it up for me again, kindly? Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Found myself distracted.
Happens to the best of us.
Too bad I'm the worst.
Just the most rotten sanitation driver city's ever done seen.
Hey, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Usually I'm on the back tossing the bags.
You ever drive a tow truck? Those things are like death missiles.
Ooh. I imagine such. Oh. Would you look at that?
Yeah.
Alright, we should be able to do a relatively painless little, flawless. Almost forgot to silence my phone. Embarrassing. let's see here. Alright, outside's looking good. No immediate visual distress to the structures.
There ain't a goddamn employee here.
Actually quite surprising, considering. Let's see. Alright. Gates are looking all nice and tight. That's good.
Oh, there's a ladder.
Let's take a look on over here. Alright. Well, that's looking nice and sturdy. That's good. That's good. Looking pretty secure thus far. Huh. Now over here's a little bit of a mystery to me, I'd have to admit. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's make sure people are disposing of things properly. Huh. Well, well, well.
Well, that's a write-up.
That's a write-up for sure.
That's a write-up for sure.
Huh. Looks like someone's been, dabbling around here. Leaving their trash around. Now that's not up to go. That's not up to go. They're not keeping their bushes trimmed. That's a demerit.
I think if we run up that hill, we might be able to get on the roof of this place.
Well, let's at least make sure the back half is secured.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Might have to perhaps take a little more of a roundabout way, potentially. Yeah, it's pretty mighty steep, which is, good, I suppose. I was about to say, did he do it? Now, let's make sure that the access point over here is nice and, well kept. Now, one could say on a nice little, dirt bike, you could access this pretty easily. Alright, checking the roads here, looking pretty clear. That is nice. Alright, runoff points, not looking too shabby.
Maybe them high-vis vests was a bad idea.
Well, you know what? It's good to be nice and visible, especially if you're doing the good work for the folk of San Andreas. That's right. Alrighty, taking a look here. These currently look unencumbered, so not too shabby with all of that. Jesus. Well, well, look at you, big beauty. Now I'm wondering, All right, be careful now. Don't come down here. I didn't think it was gonna be that far of a drop. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
My depth perception wasn't that great. Here, here, I just bonked my head a bit. Feel free to do. You gotta make sure you finish the job. I just need a little bit of breathing time. Stars sure are pretty tonight. If this is the last thing I see, at least I know I died doing a good deed.
I'm glad you at least got to spend it with me.
Thank you. You're the greatest public works partner anyone could ask for.
Oh, this is the end. I'm so sorry you gotta die in a place like this.
You don't gotta apologize. Stars are bright. The water's clean. What else can you ask for?
Not a goddamn thing.
Here, I just need to rest my head here. Feel free to check the terminals. We're using up all of our nat 20s, chat. Actually, I wouldn't call it using up our nat 20s because it feels appropriate.
I know this might not be the time, but everything up here is in tip-top shape.
Now's the perfect time. It's actually making me feel a lot better knowing that.
Yeah, you think you'll be able to get to your feet?
Oh,
with that bit of
absolutely the
news?
fuck not. I think I cracked my coccyx.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Here, it's, I don't know if there's a way to... Maybe get me to the road. We could see if the EMS can stop by and we could just tell them that I slipped in. Just on the sidewalk or something. I can also give you the keys to the truck if you're comfortable driving, but... Ooh. Why are you gonna be able to get down?
What is life without risks?
Yeah, that is very true. Chat, this is Power World yesterday all over again. Except it's kind of funny. Don't compromise your safety on account of me. Listen, if you can't reach me, that's all right. I can always. Here's the thing. I can see if the EMS can come get me. I'm just soliciting. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. There's our view chat. There's our POV. This is so funny. This is so funny. Classic. Oh damn, did he get up there? Oh no. I think Eliza might be unreachable. Here, you reckon, call up some EMS to come fly me out? You can pick me up at the hospital? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you need keys. Oh, no. I think we made it worse. Chat, we made it worse. Chat, we made it worse. Stop. Stop. I thought I could make Eliza fall, but we're actually making it worse. Nope. What a pickle! This is a very funny conundrum to be in. This is a very funny conundrum. Oh shit! Oh hot damn! Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's put him out of his misery. Oh wait! Hark! I hear the helicopter coming. I'm gonna put him out of his misery. I don't think Eliza's grabbable. Oh, a hot damn minute. A hot damn minute. It was a while. I think it was, oh yeah, it was hours for sure. It was hours. I think by virtue of the fact that Eliza was in an unrecoverable spot, that it's one of those things where we just gotta move it forward a little bit. Having crazy crap. What am I wearing? Huh. Oh, hello, and Kiflam, brother.
Yeah, hello, Kiflam. Are you at the hospital?
Like apply.
Yeah. I just I kind of woke up feeling kind of weird. I don't know what just happened.
It's like you should have
Yeah,
known about staging.
So listen, we were up at the water plant and you took a tumble.
It sounds about par for the course.
Only problem is, I don't have keys to your garbage truck.
Oh no. Well, you know what? It's
So I'm kind of just here.
By chance, do you remember the? Well, if I got my garbage truck, I imagine it was probably at the sandy yard, right? I'll see if my car is there, and I'll come pick you up.
Okay, perfect.
Easy enough.
All right, I'll see you soon. Okay.
All right. See you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye. Oh wait, I'll have to have Eliza ping him. Actually. Again? Bro, that's crazy. That's actually wild. Hello? Jesus. What a scuffed little journey. That pink car, ooh. Huh. Huh. Is that familiar? That's the question. He did say they were at the water treatment plant, so... Ooh. We must our lights on. Hello?
If you're blinking, you're in the trunk.
Are you okay there in the back, sir? Are you a hostage?
I like the way that the speaker feel on my balls.
Likes the way it feels on his balls, chat. What can we say? Pink truck, ambulance, must be clowns.
how's it going?
Hey, yeah. Head hurts a little bit, but overall I'm,
Oh, you took quite the fall.
yeah. Probably made a miscalculation, I imagine.
It showed me a much easier way to get up there.
Well, that is good to know.
So, with sorrow comes blessings, I suppose.
Indeed. Yeah, catch me up. Did we learn anything important, or did I just fall?
No, you just fell. Everything seems to be pretty normal up here from what we've looked at already, which is not the main facility yet too much, except for the roof. But if you come this way, you can just go up this hill and walk along this ledge.
That's a demerit.
That's another demerit.
Are they wearing the same pants? Wow, matchy matchy. Oh, I see. Couple of flammable tanks that seem easily accessible and out in the open. That's curious. That's looking up to code, a little rusty, but not too shabby. I don't know about you, it's looking pretty... Not that I necessarily know what I'm looking for, it looks pretty normal to me.
There's only like 2 more little areas I think you can look at.
I'll follow you.
Okay. These pipes don't even run to anything.
No. Huh. There is that reservoir that's directly going into the lake. Do you want to check that out?
Yeah, we might have better luck there.
Yeah. Huh. have to say, though, if anyone wanted to cause any destruction to this place, it's pretty accessible.
It's pretty accessible, yeah.
Interesting. We can, well, I think we could just take the truck on around, take a look at the lake, and then come back and pick up my other vehicle.
Sounds perfect.
Easy peasy.
So you want to leave now?
Well, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else we can look at? I think it's perhaps as straightforward as it's gonna get. Ah.
Gather.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm also now just realizing there's cameras all over this building.
Pretty well monitored.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good check on their security.
Yeah, that's for certain. I think it's quite interesting and potentially alarming that there's no other external ingest to access the place, but I guess that is also some small comfort.
I mean, if you were to potentially do anything nefarious to the water supply, wouldn't you want to do it before it went through all of this doohickey shit?
Yeah, I'd agree.
Feel like doing anything at the source would be
the smartest thing. Exactly. And then, I think you got a point, because here's the thing. If you poison it at the source, then all you have to do is worry about the filtering. Then all you have to do is take out the place that does the filtering.
just sabotage it. Yep.
Huh. 3 easily accessible flammable tanks. That certainly bodes well.
Yep, not a security risk in the slightest.
Oh. Alright, I'll have to mark that. Mark that as a demerit.
You ever get a weird feeling about birds now?
You saw that too. That was an eagle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like about 2 birds. Oh, come on, little engine.
All right, come on, you can do this. Come on, buddy.
Do it.
You know, ever since I started reading up on things about 4 years ago, taking classes at a certain center, I felt a special connection to them, you know? Said there were 2 of them. Oh, there's a panther. That's always a good sign.
Oh, yeah. Always a good sign that wildlife close to,
You know what? That is true. Wildlife close to water sources, that's always a good sign. Now, dead wildlife, that's when it gets concerning.
Yeah, when it says still water.
I've never been more aware that I do not have any bullets than I am right now in this moment.
Just gonna pass that on over yonder.
That, I appreciate that. I'll hand that back to you when I No longer in need of it.
Alrighty then.
Alright, doesn't look like there's any other structures that have come up. It's like an avalanche risk, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
No parking, you'll have your car towed. Well, best of luck.
I'd love to see a tow truck get its way up here.
I'm certain they could. You know the thing they say about strong wills and brute force?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, just gonna... Perfect.
Spotless.
Spotless, love to hear that. Be warned, security cameras are operating in this area, that's good. High voltage signage, that's good. Plant overgrowth in a walkway area. Now that is
Now,
of
this
some
is just-
moderate
yeah.
concern. Alright, gotta mark that down. Easily accessible public valves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got a satellite dish. How nice. Let's see.
We should probably talk about how goddamn low the water is that this here facility is supposed to be gathering water from.
Hey, you want to take a closer look? Maybe we can take a sample.
Yes, indeed.
This is quite low.
It's concerningly low.
All right, so it's supposed to take the water in through here,
Mhm.
right?
I believe so. I mean, where else would it be pulling the water from?
Huh. It is pretty low. Huh.
It's like goddamn quicksand.
Yeah, it's a lot of plant growth, which of course the center can process through pretty easily. I'm keeping an eye out for, I didn't realize you were shouting dead rats. Many other creatures that may,
You see this bird? It's gone. I'm going insane.
Oh, the one that's, skimming along the water there?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
There it is. There you go, little buddy. Drink on up.
Mm-hmm. there a dam at the end of this?
I'm trying to recall.
If I lose one of my new boots,
That's all right. I can pay for a new one. Huh. Don't fret about your boots too much. I can get you a new pair pretty easily. Ugh. With the clipboard is wild.
there's a whole bag full of fucking performance parts back there. Follow me. Yep.
Oh, absolutely. Let's take a look at that. If there's automotive contaminations happening in these waters. Oh, good catch. All right, I'll document it.
Let's see what we got here. We got clutch parts, turbo, 10mm turbo, stage 2 dampeners, and another turbo, more stage 2 parts, stage 1, stage 2, stage 1, 20mm turbo, lots of turbo, an empty baggie, and a notebook.
Is that so? I didn't think to take pictures at the other spots, so when we go to pick up my car, I'll do a couple of quick, front of the building types. There's a couple of people's twats that ELIZA wants to catch up on, but... Anything of interest?
All right. Oh, why don't you take a look?
Ow.
I'm gonna hand you this here notebook, though.
Ooh. Huh. Interesting. What do you make of that?
Very peculiar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that baggie makes me raises a few red flags, you know.
Hmm.
I'm not too sure exactly what the contents of that notebook are in context to either.
Hmm. Hard like a brick. That is fascinating.
Oh, wait.
Huh.
A one Lucas Spade and Alex Bjorg. And even more parts.
Huh. Imagine if those are the individuals who may have lost some things over here.
Yes,
Excuse me.
indeed. It's making me wonder, however, what could possibly be in the depths of this here reservoir.
Huh. I should have come prepared with my scuba gear,
Yeah.
but...
Didn't
Well,
expect it to be a wet day at the office, you know?
yeah, indeed, indeed. Huh. Wonder how deep this is.
Only one way to find out.
I suppose so. Try to figure out if that is something. Okay, that's just paper. Well, at least plants are growing down there, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Interesting. Come fondue! Come on, Bringle.
I see that his wife is quite possibly literally rubbing off on him.
I suppose so. Alright, well, there's a rabbit running away, so that's good news. Aha! Yeah, right over there. Hmm. Kiflum.
Kiflam, where are you at?
Oh, I swam pretty far. I saw the dam area. I can come back and we can get the truck and see if we can go and inspect that a little closer if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Did
Mm.
you happen to see anything else weird while you were down there?
No, I think it'll be a get a couple scuba tanks and do a
Mhm.
proper sweep. Maybe the
Yeah,
next
my
day or
lungs
so.
are for shit.
Yeah, my lungs are struggling.
It's all that damn smoking I've been doing. Oh, I see you.
Well, I'm on my way. Here, I'll meet you at the truck if you like.
I think I'm gonna intercept you.
Oh, beautiful. Well, look at that gorgeous bird.
There's so many beautiful birds out here today.
There are. A lot of hawks. A lot of... What are they even? Red-crested eagles? A lot of fucking crows.
Is this a bottle of whiskey?
Bottle of whiskey, I suppose. That looks like trash.
Yeah, looks like trash to me.
Probably was there for a hot minute. Here, I'll scoop this up because, you know, want to make sure our reservoirs are staying nice and clean. Yeah. Oh, good shit. I didn't sign in, so I don't think we can. Actually, can we? Can we compact in the truck? Alright, let's see if we can make it across rather painlessly with this trash on hand. Oh, look at that. Hair kit looks like over there.
You don't suppose there would be a auto body shop very nearby, would you?
Oh, let me think.
Closest one I think I can think of is whatever the hell that place up in Mirror Park is.
Oh, you know what? That's not. Yeah, the one where they do it out of that one shop. Yeah, that's not.
Them
That's
weeaboos
it.
or whatever?
Yeah, that's not too. Yeah, the weeaboos. That's not too far out of the imagination. Yeah, so I imagine some racers. You know what? This is a pretty remote spot with some decent turns, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of the, you know, the car and vehicle enthusiasts like to use this spot for, you know, for a little bit of privacy. Alright, let's see if I can get this bad boy open.
This place is bizarre.
Good news is, seems like a lot of the plant life and animals around it are pretty healthy. So that's a good sign. I suppose if you could take any good sign.
These days I'm taking just about anything I can get.
Not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a gremlin. I'm gonna go get the bag. It's for plausibility, Chad. It's for plausibility. Not because it'll bother me if we leave it there.
Protecting the city in multiple ways.
Interesting. Also, all of the. Oh, look at that. There's a little coyote down there.
Little
Okay.
coyote.
Not too
Yes,
bad.
indeed.
All right. Got living beings. It's not too shabby. I had to. If I left it there, it would have. It would have. It would have.
Now, what would compel somebody to leave pretty decent car parts just in the middle of the city's drinking water?
Oh. Well. You can always account for ignorance, but identifications as well. Now that is fascinating. I mean, anyone in their right mind would want to make sure that their identifications are being held safely and closely, would they not? I think this is the safest place as any to... Oh, I didn't realize that. Here, I'll park a little better. Actually.
Well, we got no access this way.
All right. That's good to know. That's good to know. Well, look at that. Nice little bird's nest. Go postal. Uh-huh. No trespassing.
Quite the peculiar sign to put on an open door.
It is indeed.
And I don't believe this pipe is supposed to be smoking like that.
No, that ain't looking too good.
And would you look at this? You got a leak coming from the ceiling. Now this is just in a state of absolute disrepair.
That's a tricky thing. We can't. Interesting.
Improperly housed chemicals.
Stain and gloss. All right. Well, safety first signs. That's always good. Oh, now this walkway's this walkway's concerning.
Now this ain't up to OSHA code.
This is not up to OSHA code. No siree. Someone could take a tumble.
This shipping container looks peculiar though, huh?
And there was one back there too. This, huh. How do you feel about the discoloration on these rocks here?
It looks like some sort of fire, some sort.
Yeah. I was about to say, it could be natural veining, but just by the weathering on the rocks. Huh, interesting. Improperly stored rebar that looks like it's rusted.
Yeah, all this product go to waste.
That's no good. Alright, at least those areas are restricted to public access. That is some small comfort, I suppose. Right, HVAC units looking, well, untampered with, so... I don't think these electrical boxes are granted properly. I mean, just look at the rusting on the exterior.
You guys, what are you guys filming?
Oh, hello. Oh, we're actually doing a quick little safety survey out here. We've been getting reports of, some injuries happening in the electrical boxes, and we're, you know, trying to get something recorded for the state to see if we need to send anyone out here to do some repairs.
I see.
Hey, do you find yourself up here often?
I mean, who's asking?
I suppose, well, I feel like I should give you a proper warning that, especially if you enjoy the sights, looking city side there, some of the fencing around the area is, exceedingly dubious. So, you know, just watch your step, because, slips and falls and tumbles have also been reported in the area.
Right, and you guys are just here out of the kindness of your heart filming this for people, huh?
I'll be
Sure to
perfectly
raise some
honest.
awareness?
We work with public works, so it's less kindness of our hearts and more, you know, getting that salary paycheck. You know what I'm saying?
A job's a job, buddy.
A job's a job.
Yeah, okay. Not a lot of jobs going around these days.
Oh, I suppose so, especially with, you know, people are always out here complaining about unemployment, yada, 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 but hey, opportunities out there if you're willing to seize it, you know?
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. You guys got any food on you?
Oh, you know what? I got some, are you a French fry guy? Do you enjoy French fries?
I do enjoy a good French fry.
Alright, admittedly, it's not a whole lot. I'm more of a snacker than anything, but I hope that, sates your hunger a little bit there.
Nice and cold.
Hey, you know what? That's the way I like them. Cold, soggy, and floppy.
Oh, that's, yeah, okay. Alright, well, yeah, you guys stay safe, I guess.
You take care. Huh. You know what? I wonder if there's, this,
Hey, actually, quick question.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up?
Both of you put your hands up. Don't do anything fucking stupid.
Nope, not looking to.
No need to hurt you.
Yep,
You
sorry.
with the camera?
I'm gonna put this
I want you
down.
to put the camera down on the ground.
Oh, yep, absolutely.
Place the entire camera on the ground.
Yep, putting it
Watch
on the
behind
ground.
me. There's a truck behind me as well. Now put your hands up. I don't give a fuck about your money. I don't give a fuck about your valuables. I'm making sure you don't have a fucking videotape or something stupid in your pocket.
Oh, no worries.
I will be taking that gun, so I do not feel like getting shot in the back on the way out of here.
Sam, more the cougars in the area than anything. I've fallen too many times to that.
I'm pretty good with cougars, don't you worry.
Oh.
Yeah, you're an Epsilon believer, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. You know the tree and all that?
Interesting. Keep a gun on them real quick. What is this?
Oh, fuck.
This doesn't look like government work.
Well, I'm allowed to have a personal life, right?
What they say there, right? Coincidences aren't really coincidence.
I suppose not.
Let's make sure you don't have anything stupid in your pockets either.
Okay, friend.
Oh, they did stumble on something. Damn!
I'll be taking that gun. Not gonna get shot in the back as I leave. So was Epsilon a government-run program, or,
I think there are a bunch of, they gave me a fuck ton of these pamphlets here. They're like a nonprofit trying to help people. I think. I don't know. Some people have said that they're like a cult or something. Which I don't know too much about those, but that would be kind of funny.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, they just provide food and help the lifers.
Right.
Wait, didn't that one guy fucking get arrested for tax dodging or something?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like I've given your book to your buddy. You have to take it off him. Alright. Well, goes without saying. I've seen your citizen ID cards. I know your names. I know where you live. If you discuss this with anybody, I will come to your house. And I'll be the last person to ever do so. Do you understand?
Hey, listen, buddy, nothing, unless it's rust on, rebar that was improperly stored, it's none of my fucking business.
Yes, indeedy.
Maybe you should get out of the news camera business then. Keep it that way.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no. Whew. Okay.
Well.
What? You see that cut? You know what? I am feeling a little sweaty up here. Hey,
yeah,
you want to make it go? You want to go? Actually, wait. Do you want to? You know what? Let's go back to the truck, and then we can, do a little 911 and be like, hey, my gun's fucking gone.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I
Yeah.
gotta do that, don't I? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Yep. Well, shit. Well, thank you for those bullets, anyways.
Did they take that magazine off of you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. God damn it, I gave him my french fries. He took all my shit. Hey, you know what? All in a day's work of working in public works.
I was gonna give that man 2 drinks, too.
2 drinks?
God dang it. Yeah, I was gonna give him 2 drinks.
Hey, wanna know something? All things considered, I still got my other fries on me, so I think that this is a good day in a day of public works.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think it's smart if I go back to my, Well. I am, you know... Well, I guess they already know who we are, huh?
And I'm too broke to afford another gun.
Well, on one hand, I
Well,
can assist you with that there, so no worries about
I
that.
very much appreciate that.
I think we might have to go multi-level with this. Okay. I'm gonna drive us to a spot, to a clothing store. And then we are, then we're gonna go on a little bike ride. And then we're going to meet up somewhere else for a different vehicle.
Should we make that there trip to the PD?
Oh, wait, I think we have to do it from the location it was stolen, so you know what? Let's simply, you know what? Let's just go on up over here. Because I think if we stay there and they see cops are coming, well...
You know, I really didn't think anything was on the down and down, but
well, I have thoughts. Hey, do you got my notebook on? Yeah, by chance.
Oh, yes, I do.
Because I think I might have,
got an interesting title on it.
Here, we'll, I'll be honest, I don't think I even remember my fucking... I'll have to look in my notes. See if I remember my, my doodad. No! Wait, okay, some of these are not...
That was... I was too focused on not dying.
I can take a wild guess as to who that was, but we could talk about this in a bit.
Okay. Do you see this bird? Why does it look like that?
Oh, that's a greater cormorant, if I'm correct. Hey, so, I'm gonna give you something. Let me know if it's bad. I didn't think that we were gonna be stepping in as deep waters as we just have. By the grace of Graf, by the grace of the greater cormorant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
How bad is it?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I'm panicking.
Oh, that's a cute cat.
Yeah, it's a really cute cat. That's Kelly. That's a picture of Kelly's cat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a cat Kenny would own.
Yeah. You know?
I think the worst part about this is page 3 for sure.
I don't know what's wrong with that. I have no idea what's wrong with that. Yeah, brother, I see nothing wrong with that.
Nope, this is all on the up and up.
Did he think we were? Did he think we were suspicious? Because I said I liked wet, soggy, floppy fries.
Probably. That's kind of crazy. Do you actually like wet, soggy, fluffy fries?
No, I do not like wet, soggy, fluffy
Then
fries.
why did you tell him that?
Oh, because I don't know. I was trying to be incognito. How else am I supposed to be incognito?
It's hard to be incognito when somebody is flipping through your pockets and you got a Kiflom medallion with your name on it.
Yeah, I am. Okay, what's going on over there that they don't want to have seen?
I don't know if it's necessarily the dam as much as it could be the direction he came from.
Oh no.
Which was down that hill.
Wait, which... You know what? I'm gonna report my gun stolen, and then we'll talk about this.
You just like send 911 a text or something? I never
I think
had to do
I
this
think you just
before.
shoot 911 a text, and with your serial number if you got that.
I do not. Fuck.
That's right, because I took that as a note. I'm so fucked, dude. This is so funny.
Yeah, I most definitely do not have the serial number to that air gun.
Right.
On the bright side, he left me my 2 magazines and all my snowballs.
Yeah.
So
Honestly, not the worst. You know what, Potato? I hope they like Kenny the Cat. I hope they like Kenny the Cat. Oh, this is bad. This is... You know, it's, worse things could happen. Yeah.
oh, definitely. So, what should I do? Just,
I guess just, you know, let them know that your gun got stolen. And then if they need, you know, follow-up information. That is very true, Savannah. That is not the worst. Oh, man, we're gonna have to look over that again. Myself and one other person had our guns robbed off of us at the water treatment center over by the dam. My name is ELIZA Stellano, state ID number 15710, gun serial. I'm gonna KYPVVIUXSQ. Hey, Snacks, thanks for the follow. And then usually they ask you to wait in place a little bit. Well, we'll see if they end up giving us a response, but at any rate, I'll make sure I take note that I called it in. speaks a lot to their perspective of the world around them that they're automatically assuming that they're gonna get shot in the back. What a terrible way to live.
Yeah, my gun was taken from me, but I don't got that there serial number for it. You know, honestly, I wasn't even thinking about that until he said it.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck is over there?
I don't know, but I don't exactly think it's in our best interest with just the two of us to go look.
Oh, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not.
The dispatch just said,
Oh, come to
asked if
MRPD?
we could, come to
Yeah,
MRPD.
you wanna just go to MRPD?
Yeah, we might as well
Yeah,
just go
might
to
as
MRPD.
well here. We can,
What are you gonna tell him? I'm just telling him a guy in all black robbed me.
You know, I'm debating. You know what? Snitching probably isn't in our best interest ever.
After that?
No.
After the notebook? No.
If
No.
the one person's pet is to be believed, that's in fuck around and find out territory. And let me tell ya, not interested in finding out.
No. Nope, I definitely don't wanna play around with that find out stage.
Not one bit. You wanna just drive there in this here truck?
Oh yeah, we might as well.
Might as well. All right, abandoned plan we already had. Engage. No plan. You know, I'm just not gonna drive back over there. This direction's fine.
No, yeah, this is
this
the
direction's
ultimate path.
fine.
Yep. Gyps don't know nothing.
You know, I think
we got let off way easier than we probably could have.
I'm gonna have to review the notes that I have in there because they could be pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, my biggest worry is the fact that you had things talking about the nuke and
Yeah, that's not good.
black goo.
That's not good.
Everything else we could probably get from just being, you know.
I'm not gonna lie, usually I try to be smarter about those notes. I shouldn't have had that on me.
I should have put my gun in the glove box.
It's okay, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Too bad he didn't look at my my journal. I think he would have done darn cried himself to death. We gotta get our story straight though. What were we doing up there? Sanding? You just telling them we were doing sanding and got robbed?
Legitimately just cleaning up around the water center.
Okay.
I think that's plausible enough.
That's plausible enough.
Alright. Do you want to get changed before they go there? Because what if they're following us and then see us immediately going to MRPD?
You got a good point.
Let's see. Drop the truck off. Get your car. maybe. And then, so you have a different vehicle. Ah, well. It's gonna ask if you have a different vehicle that you can drive that's available at the apartments. Otherwise, I can simply give you a ride.
I do.
Okay. Chat, this is so spicy! So on a scale of how fucking bad this is, we're at like well, I'm at a 9.
They know who we are.
Uh-huh.
Meaning they know we're Epsilon. Meaning they know that they could probably find us at the center. So might not want to go there.
And probably not for a while. Okay, so where do you think they were coming from?
I think that, so he came down that hill. And then I think his buddy came from up the hill. Like up from Mirror Park.
Oh.
But I'm not sure, they both could have came from the same direction.
No, so he probably saw us there and then rang someone after questioning us, which... Is that territory I'm not aware of? What? What is going on in that area that has them so possessive? Unless...
Moonshine, maybe?
Oh.
That'd be my guess from my days of being a degenerate criminal.
You know what, Moonshine's not a terrible guess.
I think that would be the most logical conclusion to reach from that. Most sane conclusion to reach from that. I mean, if we're talking crazy here, it could be anything.
A couple of their members are really connected with the stuff that's going on at the lighthouse, though, so...
Oh, that's so not good.
Yeah, it's not great.
That's not good at all.
It's not good at all. Well, anyways, that was a bit of a mess. Hey, Leon, take my truck.
All days hard work, how, you know?
You know, it's what it is.
Crack rock crumbles.
You know, sometimes it do be feeling like that. Hey, Leon, why won't you take my fucking truck? Huh. Well, fuck you then. Alright.
I guess you didn't park it exactly to his liking.
Nah, I usually don't. Ah, there we go. Picky motherfucker.
My car's in the gas station parking lot.
On the gas station? Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
it
That
was
way
too
they don't
full.
doing any tumblings or nothing. As is the way, I suppose. Yeah. It's a beautiful vehicle, though. Like, that's a gorgeous shade of red. What do you got here? Like a maroon
like
pearlescence?
a sunburst. Yeah, like a sunburst. Yep.
Alright, well, since the names are already known, I'm just gonna get plain clothes, and then,
Mm-hmm. Suppose we can, drop the act now,
yeah,
huh?
I suppose so.
You just want to go right here?
Oh, yeah, might as well. I figured. Yeah. Nice. A prepaid one. Beautiful. Said there's an officer waiting for us at MRPD.
Perfect.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Liza?
Well, Giflom. Sorry,
Giflom, no, you're
you
fine.
caught us at an interesting time.
Yep.
I am also in an interesting time, to be honest.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to meet up properly later. Sorry I missed your
Oh,
calls, but
well,
it was,
no.
we were in a, situation.
Wait, what happened? No, you don't have to tell me right now. Is there any way you guys could just give me a ride to the apartments? My bike got ocean bumped.
Oh, 1 second.
Not by me, clearly.
Hello, and Kiflam.
Hello, is this Eliza?
Yes, it is indeed.
Hi there, I'm Officer Aphrodite. I'm responding to you through ones. Apologies for the lateness. We are in the middle of something. I am at MRPD now. If you are able to come and we can get a report filed for your stolen firearm.
Yes, indeed. We are on our way presently.
Okay, perfect. I am just out front. I will see you then.
Oh, excellent. Thank you so kindly.
Do you guys have
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Oh, no, I got the Italia outside.
Yeah, I saw it. I almost tried to lock it, actually.
Oh,
I'm glad I didn't.
really? That's the kind of life you live now?
No, I'm trying to not get kidnapped. That's the kind of life I'm living
okay.
right now. I didn't know who it was.
Oh.
I don't know what you want me to say here. I'm not gonna deny it. You know, sometimes you have to do what's right for you. Anyway.
Officer Aphrodite. Officer Aphrodite is waiting for us outside of MRPD.
Oh, perfect. Just give me one moment.
I'm sorry that happened. When I'll be awake after the storm if you want to talk about that then or whatever. You know, that's or
yeah.
tomorrow.
I'll be around a little bit after if I don't catch you before then.
I'm gonna say you probably won't catch me before then right now because I gotta go try to find a vehicle. Oh man.
Here, I can ride in the truck if you want to just give her a ride to.
Yeah, Jordan, we can give you a ride. Hey, come back! She's
she's on her
long
journey.
gone.
Huh. There's a lot to unpack there. Might have to pull out a little bit. I don't want to scuff up your door, indeed.
Oh, we have so much to unpack.
I have a lot to unpack. And I think I might have to go back to Senior Buns. If there are any restaurants open. Well, good news. We learned some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news. Curiosity killed the cat, but
That's not a
satisfaction
parking
brought it-
space.
Yeah. Definitely know some people who have fallen to that before. Hello,
Hi
and
there.
Kiflam officer, thank you so much for assisting us.
Of course, I'm happy to help. So I got your 911s. Could I just see your IDs and then we'll talk about what happened?
Absolutely.
All right, I got Ashton's. Eliza, can you just show me yours? Thank
Absolutely.
you. Thank you guys so much. Can you tell me a little bit about what happened here today? First of all, do you need medical or anything? Did they hurt you at all?
Oh no, we're okay.
Other
Okay,
than
just
a couple
checking.
of, taken items, we are, spiritually a little dampened, but physically quite all right.
Of course. Okay, tell me a little bit about what happened.
Indeed, we were up at the. We decided to change clothes for this, but we were up doing some garbage pickups at the not the dam, but the little water treatment center that's a little north of that.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I saw your location of your 911. Continue.
And a gentleman in a motorcycle pulled up, started asking us some questions. As far as I understand, that's not claimed territory for any of the community groups that are around. So, of course, I was
Good way to put it.
I was a little curious as to why he was questioning, but certainly we were just there picking up trash. It didn't look like there was anything to be worried of, so we just told him what we were up to, and then he left. Then he returned with one other individual who pointed guns at us, told us to put our hands up, not try any funny business, checked our pockets, took our guns, saying, "We're gonna take that so you don't shoot us in our back as we leave."
Okay.
And then told us, he has our IDs, he knows where we live, and if we do any funny business, he'll find where we live and do something.
That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that.
Truly terrible.
It truly is. Okay. Now, the second individual, did you notice anything distinct or descriptive about them?
That's actually a good question. They were kind of, I don't know, dressed kind of similarly, I guess, just really, just black clothes.
Yeah, all blacked out.
Yeah. Like, not the same exact outfit, how, there's always, like, different shades of black going on.
Okay, and you said they were on motorcycles? Was it like a street bike or more like a chopper bike?
I don't know that. Oh, yeah, a street.
That's fine.
A chopper bike is the one that's a little longer in the front, right?
Yes.
I think
it'll be a little
like street
louder.
bikes, right?
Yeah, I think they were both street bikes.
Okay. Perfect. Do you have anything else to add?
I couldn't quite make it out, but there was on the second gentleman's jacket, there was like there was something like sewn into it. It was like a white skull with some writing on it. I couldn't quite make it out. There we go.
Okay, perfect.
Give
I'll
him
go
a little
ahead
bit
and
of
add
tea. Just a little bit to go off of.
Anything else you'd like to add?
Trying to scratch my mind.
I think it was a black bike.
A black bike, okay.
Yeah.
And Ashton, you're unaware of the serial number of the firearm that was stolen, correct?
Unfortunately am.
That's okay. Eliza, I've added your firearm and serial number. Okay. Well, your profiles have all been updated with the fact that you've had a firearm stolen, as well as I will go ahead and write up this report. Thank you so much for letting us know, and I'm so sorry that happened to you.
I sincerely appreciate it. I understand that you all are called upon to go above and beyond your duty with all of the demands, so I really appreciate you taking the time to assist us in this matter today.
Well, I just feel awful that they would do that to you, and that's just very upsetting, and I'm so sorry.
It's it's one of those things where it's where our path led us, and perhaps we were meant to be armless, especially in a time where people are so reactive. Violence is indeed the tool of the incompetent.
Life is complicated.
It is
I've got all
indeed.
your information. If you need to add anything else, you can just let me know. But you are free to go. Okay?
We sincerely appreciate it, and Kiflam to you.
Of course.
Kiflam.
You to you as well.
You stay safe.
Thank you. You as well.
You have an absolutely lovely day.
Thank you.
Oh, pardon me.
You know, those seats, they're just so slippery.
A little slippery, honestly. It's probably the pants. I need to get better dress pants.
All right.
Yep.
Now the question is, where to?
I'm not gonna lie. I need to get food. I didn't realize that I was so underprepared for the day.
I have some food.
I appreciate that.
I put some churros for you in the glove box. Are you thirsty as well?
Thank you. Right now, I'm quite all right with thirst,
Okay.
indeed. I don't know. We need to focus on our mental health a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you got it.
Can you mark that for me?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Absolutely. Well.
Absolutely. It's correct.
Alright, let's see. Alright. I know it's bad. Okay. Wait, wrong notebook.
Yeah, I want you to turn your attention to page 3 of your notebook.
Oh! Yeah, I'll need that, I'll need that back when you... Wait, did you already give it back to me?
I thought I handed it to you.
Huh. Well...
Oh, no. Oh, nope, I am incorrect on that.
Okay, at a moment. At a moment where I wasn't 100%
Yeah,
sure. Okay.
gave myself a scare there, huh?
Alright. Alright, war no more votes. Dr. Guy Pestilence, famine, share, soul, black goo, rats, nukes, aha. To-do list. Uh-huh. 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 Water treatment plant stadium. Okay, alright, well those are off the list.
It's bad. It's really, really bad. Oh, Diego's gonna
Okay,
shit a brick.
alright. Alright, this isn't the worst. Oh, okay. Okay. It's bad. Not as bad as it could be.
I don't know. People reach conclusions using their own fucked up brains.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, nope, it's bad. It's not terrible.
Also, there was blood in the parking space I just parked in, so I don't know what to do with that information.
Okay, what are your thoughts?
Which gang was that?
ADMC. At least one of them was wearing their cut. I didn't want to say it outright to the officer, but I at least wanted to give them something reasonable to lead on.
No, I think you went about that in about the best way you possibly could. Giving yourselves just enough plausible deniability. However, they know both of our names.
Yep.
They know. Yeah, I feel like there's enough in there for them to reach the conclusion that we're looking into all of this. And depending on which side of all of this they're on, they might be.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna be amicable to any of this information. By the grace of craft. Based off of my conversations with Jordan, they're not anyone that we really want to draw attention from or trifle with, and I legitimately thought that this was just gonna be an in and out thing. I didn't think there was something I should have known. I should have known something bigger was going on with this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't kill us, right? They didn't even try to kill
They
us,
didn't
right?
kill us initially.
Even after reading the notebook.
Yeah.
So
That was a lot of hostility for people who were just there with clipboards and cameras. Right?
I think it was the camera.
The camera. That.
Which, again, only makes me question. The only thing okay, so here's what I'm thinking. They thought you and I were on that shitty part of the balcony near those double doors that didn't open next to the paint. And I think he might have assumed that we were at the railing scoping out down into the neighborhood or whatever's directly underneath the dam instead of the actual dam itself.
That makes a lot of sense.
My biggest worry is that you are such a public face heading this that he's, oh god, this could be bad. You could be getting unwelcomed visits.
Okay. Plausible deniability. There's not well, who's to say these are our notes? He didn't really say anything about the other notebook. You know?
What's in your other notebook?
Oh, the other notebook was the one that we found.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
This is spicy.
So now I'm worrying, all right, that they're having a similar conversation currently about the two of us and deciding what to possibly do about us and the information that we're aware of.
Well, there have been enough people spreading rumors about war, Norman Bones, and pestilence, so...
Yeah, that's why I said the two main things in there that concern me are the nukes and the fucking goo!
Nukes, black goo. Well, black goo, plausible deniability, the state announcements.
Well, has there been state announcements about the black goo?
We can say that there have been.
Okay.
What are they gonna do? Check us on it?
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
What are they gonna do? Say there wasn't a state announcement about black goo? There have been plenty of state announcements about washing our hands. We could just say, oh, we saw something about it in the state announcements. Want to keep an eye out for that stuff. That's an angle we can play. According to Sammy Mustard and Jordan, they have a tendency of taking out people that they see as unconnected, so that is of concern to me.
Unconnected to the lighthouse?
Unconnected to other community groups, let's call it.
I say we run with the angle that this is all in the best interest of the most marginalized people in this city. Right? We're just looking out for the little man.
Do they
Just keep it
strike
on
you as the kind of
message.
people that'll
I mean, they probably won't give a fucking shit.
Alright. One of their members, Shang, I did mention in my notes. And he
How
is
deep was that buried in your notes?
So, page 4. Under this sentence, Charlie, why the concern about the flowers? Why was Shang following up and asking cues?
Well, that might be
that could be a problem.
That could be a problem.
Alright, it's not awful, but it's not
No, it's
great.
not like worst case scenario, but it's not ideal either. Up until now, I feel like we were super under the radar.
Well, we'll just be a little extra under the radar this week. I'm so sorry, I should've... Those were my scant notes. I didn't think I was gonna get fleeced down anytime soon, and sorry you got roped into that.
You know, I should have trusted my gut. When we were walking across that dam, I had a feeling.
Really?
Just a feeling that something might happen. Somebody might see us. I don't know.
I think that's where I need to temper my senses a little better, because I was, I thought that we were being innocuous enough that it wouldn't matter. But clearly that's not the case.
I don't want to die because somebody thinks I know about their fucking moonshine. That's for sure, though.
Yeah, I really don't want that to happen either. And that's not going to happen.
No, not if I have anything to fucking do about it.
Okay, worst case scenarios, go.
They kidnap us from the center and take us somewhere fucking horrible. End up in a waterlogged nap, you know? I mean, ultimate worst case scenario, we get brought to the fucking lighthouse.
Yeah, that is the ultimate worst case scenario. Yeah, that's not great.
That's not good at all.
How short do you think their attention span is?
Well, how closely connected are they to the lighthouse?
Intrinsically. They're the ones who
Mm,
fucking worship Norman Bones.
yeah, then we might be fucked. It's possible. But like, who the fuck are we, right? I mean, in their eyes, what, we're probably just a bunch of kooks?
Think if we
Maybe
play up that angle a bit more?
That we're just a kooky fucking cult? I mean, it might work. That also might make them more concerned about why we're looking
True.
into it.
One of their members have already, angrily shouted at me at the hospital, calling me and I think it was Diego who was there with me cultists, so they are not necessarily a group I wish to trifle with by any means.
Does Jordan have any connection to them?
Yes.
Do you think she could, like, in a positive way or a negative way? What are we talking about
I think
here?
it's both. She's pretty close to a couple of their members, I think. But also has beef with a couple of them because they, I don't know, did something to one of her friends or something.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, poor Chastity. Do you think we could see if she could, like, put some feelers out there? Through her?
We can try. It's tricky because I know her main point of contact is Shang, and he is someone I do not think is trustworthy. He strikes me as someone who spins his own truth on whims and in the moment.
Oh, an opportunistic liar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, exactly. And if they are all, you know, hog wild for the god of death, who, it seems to me, or god of death quotation marks, whatever this fucking guy is and his deal with soul dealings, I don't know what his fucking problem is. Serial killer. Serial killer using other people to do a serial killer bullshit. They don't strike me as the kind of people to have much sanctity for life if that is the kind of person that they're dealing with. You know, it's probably good that this question is contended with. How do you deal with people who are playing with a different set of rules than you are?
I think you have to play by those same set of rules. I think you can try to play by your own set of rules, but how long is that going to last for? But with that being said, we're not really in a position to be playing by those set of rules. What about the lifers? Any of them?
That's a very good question. I do not know, and unfortunately, catching them is harder now.
I don't know how we're even gonna how we would ask people to ask about this without giving it away that we asked people to fucking ask about this.
So, people like gossiping.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like any of the notes in here are necessarily connected to us. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Really, page 3 is the only major problem.
Page 3 is suspect as fuck
It's
to anybody
suspect?
that is intrinsically tied to it.
I think a lot of this we can play off with plausible deniability because a lot of people have been
Mm-hmm. No, the timing of this
gossiping
was
about it?
most fortunate for us. If this had happened a week, 2 weeks earlier, I think we would be in
big fucking trouble.
in a big fucking mess right now. I don't think you and I would be sitting here at Parsons talking to one another. I think we might be
Probably
in
not. I think that's
the trunk of a fucking car.
that is a very good point to bring up because I tried to make sure I made my, and I could have done a better job of this, made my notes as free form and scratch notey as possible. What are the odds? Because they let us go, right? Because they let us go, do you think he just skimmed over the notebook and didn't take any stock in anything, or do you think he took some copies?
Oh fuck! I mean, it's possible he took copies of everything.
Well, I hope he likes a copy of the picture of Kenny's cat.
Yeah, I hope he really likes that one too.
It's a very nice picture.
It is a lovely picture of a cat.
And a love letter to Kenny. Not from me.
Oh, well, I'm guessing that's what they're gonna assume now.
Honestly,
you're in love with the hot dog man.
Okay, the worst thing I think is page 8.
What's on page 8?
Those are the copies of the research notes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, hold on, though. When was the last time you can even remember hearing anything about Zebra?
A while.
I feel like ever since Pestilence came around, I haven't heard diddly fucking squat about what Zebra was doing. Now, granted, that's partially due to the fact that Kenny thought his cover was blown and kind of partially removed himself from that situation. But I want to say the last time I heard anything about that was when that stuff with Kyler happened. What do you think made him change his mind and come back?
Who? Kenny?
Oh, you know what? No, he wasn't changing his mind at the bridge. He was going to check if there were more people ahead with the truck.
Oh.
And then once he realized it was just the two of us, he held us the fuck up.
Right, I wanted that crumb there. It's fun to play with. Right, you always have to have a little bit of self-sabotage, otherwise it's, you know, power gaming adjacent. Jordan just texted me that she was at the apartment until storm. I don't know if you want to I don't know if you want to talk to her, but
Oh, I have no problem talking with Jordan. I feel like we might gain some stuff from that.
Jordan gave it to her.
Hello, and Kiflam.
Hello, and Kiflam. Is it okay if I bring Ashton with? No.
It's not that it's not. It's kind of complicated. But I mean, I kind of want to know what happened, what you were talking about. I felt like I dismissed you guys. I didn't mean to. I was just stressed out
No,
trying to
that's
get.
quite all right. I understand you're under a bit of stress. Here, we can
Can be a two-parter, you know. We could do
two-parter.
we could do a
We can
follow-up later.
We can do a two-parter. Easy enough.
Okay, all right. Can you guys pick me up from the apartments by any chance?
Absolutely.
I don't have a car at all. Okay, thank you.
All right, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
All right, she wants to have a two-parter conversation. It seems that there are some details
What
she doesn't
the
necessarily want to
hell?
share with you, but
I'm fucking offended. I used to date that woman. What the fuck?
I can't believe this. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why you can't be part of part 2.
Hmm. Is it bad that I want to buy a gun immediately?
Do you want to?
Kind of.
Yeah.
I'm worried for my life.
Here, we can make a quick pit stop at a bank. How's that?
That would be absolutely perfect, Eliza.
Wonderful. Easy enough. Hello and Kiflam. I hope you're enjoying your smoke break.
Do good in those groups.
Jordan is going through it.
What's the nearest bank?
Is that it? Yeah. Okay, so one of those things where we had a hunch about something and I think it might have led us to something completely different. Well.
Yeah, I'm just confused as to why he would assume we would shoot him in the back.
If it is to believe that they are indeed ADMC, living that kind of life kind of poisons your mind to think a different way about people.
All I ever had to do was sit in a corner and sell weed to fucking locals, so I suppose that's much different from their experience with the life.
Okay, this is an obnoxious question. Do you have anything to drink by chance?
Oh, I do.
Oh, perfect.
There
Thank
you
you
go.
so much. I appreciate it. All right. What is that state ID?
9665.
How much is it for again? Like 10K?
Yeah, I believe so.
Brilliant. Let's see. Jordan wants us to pick her up, so I'm debating if I should pull out my car as well.
Oh, definitely. This it's bright fucking red and only has 2 seats. You know,
Well.
but at the same time, I used to think the color of my other car, my Lampanati, would get me pulled over all the time or into shit, and that never happened. So, would you also like to buy a gun?
I probably should, huh?
You probably should.
Yeah.
You definitely should. People don't know who the fuck I am. You, Eliza. I feel like a lot of people know who you are.
Hello, Ankif Lam, brother. What a beautiful day for shooting. Indeed.
All right. Apartments now?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Oh, Jordan's saying she can rent a car, so we can... well, no, I can just get my car out. I have a Bison that could be, that could suffice. It's not blue.
Where's the Kifflemobile?
Oh, we can take out the Kifflemobile.
The Kifflemobile.
Gotta take out the Kifflemobile. It's looking a little rough, but... Also, I'm glad it is known as the Kifflemobile. Kifflemobile.
Yeah, I thought I was really unique with that one.
No, it's good! It's an amazing name. The only name I ever want to hear for the rest of my life. Kifflemobile.
Oh, those slick pants.
A little slick.
Okay. I thought that was you. I wasn't for sure though. Okay.
Who else is this blue?
Well, I can't really. It was dark, you know.
That's understandable.
All right. Yeah, are you guys okay though after whatever?
You know.
You know, we can wait to talk about that. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
You know, we'll do a little drive and chat.
Yeah.
So, how are you doing? First off.
Oh, I'm fine. I just, you know, the cops are driving on the wrong side of the road, just nonstop lately. I think you probably saw my water message about them killing me as of late. They just, it's like, I don't know. I think I may have moved to another continent. People drive on the opposite side of the road because it's more of that than normal. With cops.
You're not hanging out with them British folks, are you?
No, I mean, I'm talking about the cops. All of the people that I knew that were in that affiliation have left duty. So, yeah. But otherwise, yeah, I'm doing fine. I mean, I just and then, you know, ocean dumping my bike just pissed me off because I just got it.
Oh. Terribly
And then,
sorry
oh
to hear
yeah,
that.
I'm getting well, and then I'm trying to get to the road, and I get attacked by not just a boar, a murder kitty. So you know.
Many challenges are being presented your way, it appears.
I mean,
Am
I love
crazy?
wildlife.
Or was there just like a trail of materials
No, you're not crazy at
strewn
all.
through the streets?
100%.
Oh, speaking of materials, do you guys want any materials? Because I don't know how this. I think Margot left some in a car that I was.
I
in
want
the
to
other
not
day.
die. That would be nice.
Oh. What do you mean?
How much do you know about the water treatment center or the dam?
I have to. I don't think that I know anything about it. I'm not sure though. I would have
Nothing
to think
immediately
about
coming
that.
to mind?
No, because that's been kind of like not in the radar.
It's not like a gang territory that we're unaware of.
Oh, I would have to know where that is. Like, 'cause, you know me, Ashton. I don't know how to
Right
get
by
anywhere.
Mirror Park.
Hydra's there. I think ADMC has some houses around there.
Okay. Craft, damn it.
Why?
No particular reason.
Look, I just spent the last 2 days with Billy Thorne. I need somebody that I can consider a real friend.
So, Ashton and I were doing some trash pickup in the area. Because there was a lot, and it's by the water treatment plant. You know, that's a spot that you usually want to keep, you know, clean, especially with all of the fucking diseases going around.
Yes.
And we had a couple people pull up on us, one of which wearing an ADMC jacket. And they asked us a bunch of questions, fleeced us down, and took our guns, claiming that they didn't want us to shoot them in the back when they left.
No, they need guns is what that is.
Also, we weren't dressed up as ourselves.
Nor were we talking like
We were not talking like ourselves.
I don't know if that would have helped her.
But they saw our
Why is it always that kind of accent? Why is it always?
But they, you know, but they
I think
saw
my
our
brain just defaults
IDs.
to that.
They saw our IDs and said they know who we are and they know where we live, which no, they don't.
I'm sorry, I don't know who this is calling me. Let me see real quick if you don't mind. This is Jordan. How can I help you? I am an unlicensed DOC therapist getting my hours in, working towards licensing. You could talk to Scotty about that. I talked to Scotty and Suki weeks ago about this. Why? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you like, my services are available in whenever, and if you would let, you know, those that are incarcerated know. But I am currently in a session with someone. So if you want to give me a text with your name, no, it's not your fault. If you could send me a text with your name, and if you would like to make an appointment, I'll be happy to get back with you ASAP. All right. Thank you. You too. Bye. All right. Sorry.
No need to apologize.
That was Fly Roan from
DOC.
I didn't. It's hard because I've gotten. I don't know. I'm not going to go into that. I'll just say that Pixie wasn't the most encouraging the DOC therapy thing, but nor would she be encouraging of another therapist. But anyway, so
Is that just a security car we passed?
Yeah, that's a security car. I'm just gonna keep driving.
Well, where I was gonna meet you was going to be.
Feel free to mark it up.
Well,
it's your favorite place in the whole world.
Oh, thank you, Ashton. It always goes back to the venue. I was going to. Well, now I don't want to go where I was going to go. Did he go to Fort Zancudo maybe or something like that? Something that's open to where we can see like all the way around us. You know what I mean?
Do you know any ADMC member who wears all black and drives an all black motorcycle.
Most of them have motorcycles.
Son of a bitch.
They are an MC.
Yeah, that checks out, huh?
So you said there were 2 people, and one had on the. Well, how was the other person dressed?
The other one had their cut on, and they were also kind of wearing what was it? Like
So they both had markings to show that they were ADMs.
one of them did. I'm
Yeah.
inferring
Okay.
the first
Oh, I'm
person
sorry.
is connected by virtue of the fact that the other one was wearing the jacket. But I had I had a notebook with some notes.
Is she in the car?
Jordan? Oh.
Okay, so like a second ago, it sounded like you hit something kind of fleshy.
No.
I don't know if that was her. I kind of just thought you might have hit a rabbit.
I thought so too.
She's not picking up, is she?
No.
Jordan!
Hey, Jordan!
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 You're fine, right? Oh no.
So I was driving this way, right?
You know, I'm really hoping that her brain just couldn't handle how beautiful the sights are up here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened, right?
That's gotta be what
That's
happened,
gotta be what
right?
happened, right? Where did the sound happen?
We passed it already, so...
Okay. Ooh. You know what? Maybe I should do the smart thing. Ahem.
That was a strong fucking bush.
That was a strong. Jordan.
I have the number to like 17 toxic men.
Jordan. Jordan, I have some hot tea. I have some hot fucking tea. Jordan. No, we were still talking here.
No, it was it was back a bit.
Jordan.
I have a get out of being taken hostage forever card.
I have connects to make ill-advised deals with people who claim to be supernatural entities. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, that's the one.
Yummy, yummy.
I think it was like right here.
Jordan! Jordan! Kiflom? Marco! She wouldn't have fallen down the hill, right?
Oh. I hope not. I think she's gonna be a murder kitty's dinner if that's the case.
Hello, Ann Kiflam.
Kiflam, you know, I'm struggling with my concentration as of late and my headaches. Can you? I think that I accidentally had a brief lapse and I don't know, got out of the car somehow. Can I ping you?
Absolutely. It's 566.
I mean, I don't think anyone can blame me for trying to let go and let God at this point, but I mean, this was not that time. I'm just hoping a murder kitty doesn't come again.
Again? Okay, we're on our way.
No, I mean, like, as of, from earlier.
Oh, yes, of course. Here, we'll
Okay,
stay.
all right.
We'll stay on the phone to make sure that you don't die.
Okay, well, you could tell me, I guess, what I'm.
Just
Catch
all
me up
over
on the
for
rest of it. I was gonna
here.
ask him. Would you say that they were, both
I hope she got that thing
possibly
on her.
men or in the situation? I'm just trying to get as much information as possible because I mean I can narrow it down at least that
So,
way. But I mean,
what's
if
your
it's the
question? I'm
guns,
so sorry. Yeah,
would
just
you
the
say
guns
that they were
and
men?
and there was a I had a book of notes on me.
How detailed were the notes?
I can show you.
Okay.
I
Well,
can
they
show
already
you
had
Are you by
kind
the
of
wait? Are you by the
opinion.
roadside?
I'm okay. No, but I'll go to the roadside. Hang on.
Shining, shimmering,
right.
splendid.
I am by the road right now. Oh, go. Okay, that's you. All right. It scared me. All right, let me jump in. No, you're fine.
Here, Ella.
All right, let me just hang up. Okay, all right.
You know what? Since you here, I'm gonna share something with you.
Okay.
You tell me.
You sound nervous, and I don't know what to think about that, to be honest. Okay. You might need to get some gas, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Where do you?
Feel free to just casually look through that. Some of it has to do with you a little bit. Tell me how bad that looks. It's in the glove box.
Okay, I'm gonna look right now. I will tell you before this that they, from what I can tell, they have an opinion of you, and it's, you know how I think there's nothing wrong with letting people believe something if it benefits you. They basically see you as kooky, but running a cult, whatever. I don't. But Eliza. Let me just read this.
Let me guess. You hit page 3.
You know they're directly connected.
I am fully aware, Jordan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh look, there's names. Oh. Shame. All right. Okay.
So on one hand, a lot of plausible deniability, I think, can be exercised here.
Let me get through it though. I don't. Because they're gonna go through it. Oh, why is this in here? This letter. Come on now.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I forgot it was in
Maybe,
there. A lot of these are notes I forgot about.
It's fine. Maybe damn it. Maybe we could say it was somebody else. Oh, it's the cat. This helps lean into you being just kooky and not a threat. Okay, let me look and see which page 8 is. Because I'm nervous now about this.
Page 8's pretty bad. Page 8's pretty bad because I forgot about
Page 3
it.
and page 8 are pretty bad.
Literally, that was
wait.
my notebook of dumb notes. I don't really
hang
look
on.
at a lot.
Let's see.
This is so fun.
Page 8 might not be as bad as you think.
Okay.
It seems like some of these. Oh wait, hang on. Never mind. I didn't see. Hang on. I understand now how it's listed. Oh, okay. There it is. All right. Yep. I thought that the numbers were part of the listing. There. All right. Oh, okay. All right, so this may be good for them to know about the Black Goo stuff. To be honest,
You know, yeah.
but at the same time, if they talk to their, you know, they're connected to the BV, so to speak.
Yeah.
And that is the uncle of the originator, I believe, of such things. So,
Oh no.
I can, if I hear anything,
I would say keep your distance reasonably. Might be a good decision to make.
But at the same time, though, your deniability could be that it was left somewhere and you picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how people are. They, especially if they share information
Doesn't it
and
say
everything.
Kiflam in there?
On the first page, but that could have just been a note someone gave me.
I'm talking about the notes on
the other pages.
On page 8, like from the yellow legal pages, that could have been that you just found that. Because you can't, those can't be directly put into this notebook. Let me see if there's anything else. All right, let me go back to this other then. If you're gonna steal from me, please leave at least one of the microphones. Did they do that?
Oh no, that was I put that in my car a couple weeks ago. Because people kept stealing stuff from my trunk.
You're gonna they're probably gonna see it that you're gonna be in a similar boat to myself. You know enough to be dangerous, or you don't know what you know, and that's dangerous. Let me read what this is, though.
Oh, this is
Can
really
I take
fun.
a copy of page, one of the pages? Or actually, these two pages, page 3 and 4?
Who's to say they haven't already? So why not?
Okay. I just want to make sure that I know what
I appreciate your
I'm
asking.
up against. You know what I mean? Okay,
I think
I'm
that
going
share
to
note is
just
really
take
gonna
those.
put me in a pickle.
And then I'm also going, if it's okay, to take a copy of page 8 so that I know, so again, because since my name is in there, or if they were to ask me, I know what I'm talking about. All right, so what can I do for you with this? I put it back in the glove box.
Honestly, just how bad do you think it is on a scale of I don't know, 1 to 10?
I don't know, because I know that a lot of people have a lot of things going on. The fact that they are so busy may be in your benefit. At the same time, it's connected to the things they're busy in. When I said that about a 2-part conversation, it was, I have always tried to not, speak of the devil. Who just texted me? It's Shang. Oh my god. Hang on.
Because you being involved with gangbangers has always gone so well in the past.
Well, this is not my fault, actually, directly. At this point in time. Okay. No, this has to... I didn't know he was ADMC. I told you this, Eliza. Oh, I do want to go ahead and tell you this, though, while Ashton is here, about the liquid library.
Oh, someone over here?
You remember when we were in there, in the door, the little door with the cigars?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tested that the next day or whatever. There was a presence with us, and it was not on the other side of that wall. It was in there with us, and it wanted us to know it was there.
Do you know the nature of this presence?
No, I don't.
And you know for sure?
There literally has to be some sort of, like I said, presence or being in front of that to make that door open. and it was, you saw it basically like flapping in the wind.
That's why I felt
It was
like there was a
waving
breeze.
at us.
Wait.
Yeah.
What
It
kind
was
of
waving
door
at
are we
us.
talking about here?
Ooh, this is
It's a little. It's in the
spicy.
cigar room. It's a little
Mm-hmm.
door in the wall, and when you stand right there at it, it will open and show you some cigars. But you have to be on that side of the wall and right up on it, otherwise it won't open.
That's very peculiar considering what happened when Eliza and I were there the other night.
What happened? And who would be like just to, oh, and Eliza, when I left that same day after that, the sky was like, remember, because I think I twatted out about
It's
the fog and
foggy.
everything. It was
Yeah.
that heavy fog, and Idle even twatted out about it. So what happened though when y'all were there?
Well, Eliza would have a better grasp of exactly what transpired.
Could you jog my memory? It's been
We were in the basement. You were making books. You got a text message, and then we went upstairs and found...
yeah. I am pretty certain that is not connected. However,
I'm confused.
Someone that I've been speaking with reached out and sent me a text and recommended that I check a book out from the Liquid Library.
Just out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, essentially.
Okay.
And mentioned what wing it was in. I went on a walk with Ashton, just casually strolling about, and found a book in the southern wing. That was a manila folder with pictures of one of the offices in the sewers.
Okay.
I have to go in my head for a brief moment.
Did you write? Let me.
I'll have to share it with you another time, as I do not have it with me. But
yeah, I was gonna tell you.
CT,
too, I'm trying to
what's up?
Get as much said as possible while we have this brief moment. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna take these pages out and put them in my apartment. They're not gonna be on my person, just running around. Just so you
for
know
your
that
safety,
as
if
well.
anything.
Well,
how's it going,
for those
CT?
our safety.
Oh, we're in a bunch of
This part about
conspiracies.
me. Did I make a deal and all of that? I've been open with you that I'm fine with people assuming that I did. That's fine. Why did I owe so much loyalty to Edgar? I was his therapist, and he went above and beyond to protect me, and did not have to. Even when I told him I betrayed him by asking Death to not bring Aaliyah back.
If it helps, I wrote those notes about 2 weeks ago, so take that as you will.
That's fine. I mean, I've got a lot of... You were right when, remember I asked you if the mayor was trustworthy? You were right.
Huh.
There's something going on with the two. So I do want to talk to you about this manila folder situation. I'm glad that there's nothing in this notebook about it, though, if it's something that... Because that sounds very...
It's damning. Well, it's alarming, if anything.
Because Shane was down there, and with him being ADMC, they would probably try to, if, they're going to think that you're involved with stopping whatever they're doing, and probably come after you with that. But I will... Oh, Eliza. Be careful.
It's pretty bad, huh?
I mean... Well, the thing is, though, like I said, they've got so much going on, and you know how the attention span in the city is. There's only so many hours in a day. They're not going to be able to, invest in tracking you. I mean, they've done stranger things in the past. I know that, but I just don't want the same thing that happened to a very good friend to happen to you, and because they've
Run it back,
killed
chat. Round
people that I know for
2.
less, much less. But at the same time, they haven't killed me, so I don't know. I mean, you can't make sense of nonsensical people.
Plausible deniability.
You know a lot of people in the city, though. You have a lot of informational people in the city. I would assume, you, like myself, pay attention to things. This could just be continued. Oh, like Delver, I was telling you to talk to him and his social engineering thing he's doing. This could just be I don't know. Maybe a plausible deniability is going to be your best bet, or play up, the person that they believe you to be.
The notes are. I tried to. I should have gotten rid of them, but really just about protecting ourselves, right?
If we play up the fact that we are kooky cult members, couldn't that also be just as dangerous, considering the nature of all of this?
Your paranoia could be explained in your trauma from a past medical situation and losing a good friend.
Mm.
And, countless traumas that happen in the city every day. So, paranoia is running rampant, and, people were twatting out about that earlier also. So, I think that...
Really?
Yeah, there was something about, somebody said something about paranoia on Twitter. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Ivy Grayson.
Yeah, who was ADMC. But what time did they get your... Oh, God. What time did they get that? Oh, God. What if... See? She could be talking about you.
No, this happened sooner. Well, actually...
I feel like this was she probably twatted that just before.
Wait, let me see, because I can, well, let's see. So I called you. You sent me a text 3 hours ago about taking out a truck, and then ignore that. And then that was 3 hours ago, and then 2 hours ago I said, sorry for the delay.
I accidentally texted you, and I meant to text. I accidentally texted you, and I meant to text Ash.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm just wondering if that can help you reconcile with what time that would have been.
Oh, it definitely would have been after, because Sprinkled Dingus twatted out Cum Fountain, and I remember seeing that about 2 hours ago. So that gives us a time frame.
No, there must have been a bunch of cops in Polito, honestly. They were probably responding to a bank robbery, because I was actually up there at the time, and there was a bunch of cops, so that sounds about right. Oh, God. Well...
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened to you. I was going to ask, I think, before we got off on a tangent, did they appear to be both men?
From their voices, it seemed they had to have lower tenor voices.
Okay. Both. Okay. Is there any other identifying factors you can? Because if I had to guess, they didn't have time to put on disguises, so it would have been. If they were just out and about, who would have known that y'all were there? Unless they had cameras there.
Jordan, do you think it's possible that we were encroaching on their moonshine stills?
It's possible.
Okay.
If that is where they're doing that, they probably have cameras up, surveillance cameras. But they would have to be checking it. They'd have to be checking it actively, though.
Think about that.
I don't. So it's either that they have I'm kind of like, why would they be there? You know, people. I heard some people looking for like dynamite and explosives recently. Blowing up infrastructure could be part of this, and they could have been up there looking at it. Maybe I don't know, but if I hear something, I'm just gonna have to be really careful in whatever because you know Shane is not a reliable source of any information. And he's doing the same thing to me that I'm doing to him. He literally said he was robbing a bank earlier, and he wasn't. I don't know what he was doing. He was doing. Who knows? I'm surprised that you know him, and he wasn't the person that did it. But I feel like I would have heard something if that were the case. I don't know because I believe they know I know you. I mean, if not that, their connection to Trapos. I mean, they know I know you because after me telling Edgar to not meet, or you do not meet with Edgar that time. But you know everybody. I mean, you're running you run a great community outreach out here. You know, it's so much plausible deniability. You have the booth at the center, the court center.
Yeah, that's what concerns me though. Is that if this is a problem, Eliza's going to end up with unwanted customers.
I just don't think that they have. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think and look at this again when I wake up in a little bit, and because some of them are. I mean, like you and I can gap stuff out and talk ourselves in circles and be paranoid or whatever, but they look at what they're all involved in. Literally, one of their members down there getting a rat plague and then somehow miraculously getting healed, not from a doctor.
Do you know in what way, like, positively or negatively in terms of, like, the city overall, right? How are they connected to the lighthouse? Is that in a negative way or a positive way?
I believe I told Eliza this the other day, but when Edgar asked me what I wanted for the little bit of information that I gave him, I told him that I wanted him to kill Nana Banana for me, for my friends, for Chastity's death, Ashton. And he said no, that he wouldn't kill somebody from the ADMC because they'd done so much for him. TJ Walker, though, was ADMC, and I saw Sean there when I saw the ghost of TJ. So they're very connected to the lighthouse, to put it that way, and connected to Edgar. Oh, there's somebody. That is the Saints, maybe?
Oh, it's Chaos Legion.
No, Chaos. That's right, Chaos. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, that was wicked.
Wicked.
That was fucking sick.
I will say also, there's something going on with like people trying. What do you know about Ron Oil, Liza? And all of that going on right now?
Fascinating how some of these MCs have gorgeous new bikes that you can't really get from either the tuner shop or Mosley's.
Yes, it is very interesting.
And it seems like a lot of their old floppy disks from almost like from the 90s are floating around.
You know. Okay, all right. Jenny Hall being COO of Ron Oil, though, was very unexpected.
Who?
I saw that. Jenny, well, she was involved in a gang in Polito.
Huh.
She's been in the city. She actually helped with the audit of the PD when I worked there.
That's right!
Gang was her and Michael Simone and some other people. Reggie Mike was in it at the end. This was way back. But, yeah, it just seems odd that she just somehow magically became COO of Ron Oil, and everybody starts twatting out about how awesome Ron Oil is.
Mm-hmm. Praise Ron Oil. Bless Ron Oil. Fascinating.
Someone offered to give me a floppy disk to see, not to see, but just to give me one, and I didn't obtain it. But I will say that if you do not have body armor, you should get some. And if you need extra plates, let me know. I have a contact. Because somebody just apparently my life is seems to be deserving of free body armor at this point. I don't know if that's.
I'll be honest. I'll probably hit you up for that.
All right. I need to think about these pages because I feel like you know I'm trying to get a lot done in a little bit of time, and
I'll be up a little bit after Storm if you want to take a look at the book I checked out.
I would actually love that. I think of where we could meet so we can.
Oh, you can stop by in my apartment, easy peasy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just just give me the number, whatever. And yeah,
I'm
floppy
gonna...
disks. I didn't expect though. I'll put it that way.
I'm gonna take it easy the next couple of days. Probably not advertise on Twitter as much, but
I would definitely lay low because what they might do is try to pick up other new Epsilon people and see what they may know. Just you know what I mean. But I don't know for sure. I'll just if I hear anything, I'll tell you.
I appreciate it.
I anticipate since my name's in there that they know I'm crazy, so I don't. But the thing is that nobody knew that I knew Edgar. Thank you. Hey, I'll calm down on the crash out. There's that. Liza, I just hope that nothing happens to you because you like you care so much for people. At the same time, though, we're human. It's inevitable.
There's nothing incriminating in that notebook. I mean, these are just simply things that are idle gossip that people all around have been talking about. Heck, even some of the lifers have been speaking on it.
Yes.
And the questions that are in there, those be questions that anyone could be asking.
I'll be honest though, I would be more concerned about that first page than any of the other pages. Not the first page, but the page with horsemen and things like that. Just because that might make them want to ask you. But I mean, everybody knows right now. Everybody's talking.
Well, as the peach pit flies from the tree and is grasped in the talons of the eagle, so does the dove, white-winged, befeathered, fly above it all. Hope is her name, and I ride upon her jet streams, as do we all.
I mean, without hope, what is there? Just watch out for the crows, though, They listen, I think. I think there's something to birds not being real.
Ashton, I think you were onto something when you said there were an abnormal number of crows where we were at.
Oh, there were a suspiciously large amount of birds.
I'll drop by in just a little bit. I'm sorry that happened to y'all, though. It's poor form for them to do that.
Ooh, chat, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Chat, we're coming back. Do a little BRB. Chat, feel free to take this as an opportunity to get a little sip of water. Get a little bit of water. Interesting. Okay. I think it's because I've babysat too much or whatever, but whenever I think of the word interesting, I think of the exact line reading that the voice actor for Bingo from Bluey says in the... I'm trying to remember what episode it was. It might have been the Granny's episode. But this little kid voice actor says, "Ooh, interesting." I'll have to find it, because it's wormed itself into my brain. I can't get it out. Whoo! This could put Eliza in a bit of trouble, but that's okay, because we needed to have some RP breadcrumbs. Otherwise, you know, what's the fucking point? Huh, okay. So, Jordan, Eliza didn't say anything in the moment, and I cannot remember if I actually said anything in the moment, but it was a little suspicious that there was a little door going wubba wubba wah in the Liquid Library. We love trouble. Who says I need water? I do. I'm Captain Water, and I'm telling you all to drink some water. You have to. It's illegal to be in my chat without water. This'll be interesting. Ultimately, I think Eliza is perhaps feeling like a teeny bit of that paranoia. Because she's used to people taking small things that she says and blowing it out of proportion, but there is a small part of her that's like, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Pepsi Max! I don't know, what do we think, chat? Pepsi Max good enough? Chat, I'm not a soda drinker, so of course I'll be relying on you all to grant some perspective on this. But is it true that, the big two is no longer Coke and Pepsi, but Coke and Dr. Pepper? It'll do, I guess. I guess. Hey, Super Chill Sunday. What a chill Sunday. Chillest Sunday there ever was. So chill, so calm. Dr. Pepper is pretty great. It's a great treat drink. Early exit trap! What the fuck? 5M keeps kicking me out. Chat, I'm not allowed to be on stream. We RP'd too hard. We left too many RP breadcrumbs. Oh, because Coke menu. Okay, there we go. Never mind. "5M is done crashing. What a delight. What a delight." So about that Chill Sunday stream. This is actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Now the question is, with how we play Eliza here, is she going to learn from her mistakes from when she was, quotation marks, hiding from the crackheads last time? I think the big question is, how deep did they read into the notebook, and did they take any copies? That's the question Eliza has to answer. I think I disabled links in chat, just because we've been getting a lot of weird spam bots. And it's annoying. Yeah, chat, we'll do our little chalk with Jordan, and then I think I'm debating whether or not to dink-donk around and start writing a new Epsilon pamphlet, because I think we need one for, like, public health. And I know we're still working on our how to spot a cult one. Get back in here, chat. Hey, chat, get back in here. Hey, chat, get back in here. Oh, and we'll uncinema. Right, public health I think is a good idea. Yeah, how to spot a cult. Like, I've literally been working on that one on and off for the past, uh-oh. That's fine, right? That's fine. Yeah, it's super foggy. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Hey, 509. Ooh, oh wait, that's right, because I got a gun too. Okay, we gotta do some trash, a little early. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, CT has presented a very definitive, image infographic here. Okay. Aquafina. Yo, Dr. Pepper. Gatorade. Oh, I didn't know Gatorade was under that umbrella. Mountain Dew, of course. Mug, of course. Beppis, of course. Ocean Spray. Starbucks. Starry. Tropicana. Tazo Tea. Pure Leaf. Schweppes. Uh-huh. Naked. Uh-huh. Miranda. Wait, they got Manzanita Sol? Yo, I'm sorry. Pepsi's kind of crushing. Not sponsored, not affiliated, but Pepsi's kind of crushing. They got Manzanita Sol? Excuse me? Manzanita Sol stomping on their balls. Come on. Okay, Ashton the goat for giving us food. Okay, we have to... Oh my gosh. I'm so glad we chat. This could have been a lot worse. This could have been a lot worse, especially with these pages. Okay, so I think, I'll put that on 10. And then I'll put this on 11. And I'll show you why it could have been really bad. Chat, I'll show you how it could have been really bad. Okay. Yeah, the short handwritten note about the vests. And then things I need to... Oh, okay, actually, that could have been... What happened to Barry? How's Kenny? How to contact Sonia's wife about the black juice? That could have been really bad. And then floppy disk Sandy stuff. Okay, that could have been especially damning. That could have been a problem. It's kind of bad, but it's not as bad as it could. Today is the day. Today's the day, Marlo Stanfield. He's with Hades. He does a lot of suspicious stuff. Oh, we also have to set up a new camera. Wait, that's his camera. I don't think this camera works anymore. So I think in our travels here, while we're kind of unpacking, yep, okay, it's dead. Okay, so that camera's dead. But Mr. W did say he was going to work on trying to get us more eyes, so, you know, iconic. Iconic behavior, icon behavior. Okay. We'll just have to... Okay, it might be a little... Well, it's foggy, so we'll at least have a little bit of cover. Let's see. And they're changing up the Frank stuff, so we're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete this, because we don't do that anymore. Emergency contacts, lifers' rights, copy of FIB note. The ad. Alright, who do we have for emergency contacts? Diego, Ava, Kenny, Lolly, Ashton. I'll have to get rid of Lolly. She hasn't been around. I could keep Lolly there. Why the fuck not? With the conversation that she had with Kenny... Would he want to be on someone else's emergency contact list? That's the question, I suppose, huh? A lot of unsurities. Jordan is not enough. This is from a while ago. I'm trying to think of when we even pulled that together. Alright, let's see. We'll just do this. Right. Dadoy. There we go. Alright, I think if Eliza just keeps doing stuff... Plausible deniability is the name of the game. So he's the uncle of one of the leaders. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh no! Oh, I'll have to do... I'll try to do a better job of reading stuff out for people who can't see or hear any of that jazz. Kiflam. Okay, that is... I think that's one of the Kenny notes. Well. We also need a new camera. I think we need to... Yeah, we need to get more cash for that stuff. I should probably make this look more like a pamphlet than a booklet, but... And I didn't really realize how blurry this looked. I'll have to work on the emboss on that as well. Oh, that's an editing thing. I don't think the overlay covered that. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. Easy. Yeah, I think a lot of what Eliza has to rock on right now is just truly plausible deniability. Let's see. We will put this in our naughty boy stash. Okay, easy. Okay. That... Is Eliza gonna need that? That's the question. Walking stick. Epsilon medallion. AC, that's a good question. I think it's one of those things where in the moment there's not a whole lot of awareness of it. If that makes sense. I also have to make more of those books too. Gotta come up with a thing for Diego. And we can pick our stuff up from scraps. How fun. Yeah, so we gotta get new camera. Silent Hill fog is my favorite weather. Huh. Really foggy. Hmm. It is kind of bonkers to think on it, chat. Like, what just happened with Eliza and Ashton getting pulled up on is there is potential for Eliza to take a reputation hit, right? Which could be pretty bad, right? It could influence not only the way that other people are interacting with her, but it could also influence the way that some of her contacts, right? There's a chance that if any of her contacts hear that she, you know, had a notebook with notes in it, or that, you know, information got out, they probably would not want to continue communicating with her, right? There is a possibility for that. Oh, okay. Huh, that's fascinating. I like how other 6.4%. Monopolies, yay! Monopolies, haha! We love monopolies. Monopolies, my favorite. Monopolies are my favorite. Fucking love monopolies, man. Fucking love them. Oh, gotcha. Like generic brand. Like Dr. Thunder. Yeah, chat, we've been on Eliza for 4 months now. How wild is that? Yeah! Because we started playing early October, right? With this character specifically. That's kind of bonkers, huh? we'll wait a little bit and see if Jordan is able to wake up. And then we'll do some ELIZA errands. Yeah. That is kind of bonkers, huh? I think someone pointed it out in chat a couple days ago. Like, it's kind of wild to see people sincerely saying Kiflom back, right? Yeah, Sierra Mist is starry now, right? Yeah, the name of the game with how I've been playing this character is very much, and I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's an RP thing / performing thing that I wanted to challenge myself on, and I really wanted to focus on the concept of delayed gratification in regards to what our character is doing, even though, right, a lot of times people just see a little goofy cult thing and go, oh, all right, instant gratification, in and out, small bit of RP, kind of toss it away. And I wanted to challenge myself and see if, you know, we could build a broader storyline. Not necessarily intentionally commenting on things, but certainly exploring certain aspects of how these kinds of groups function. I think I talked about it a couple days ago, but I've been, you know, brushing up on like cult deprogramming documentaries, reading up on contemporary groups that are popular and have since had a fair amount of well-earned critiques thrown their way. So I guess the question is, chat, what's the nature of altruism? Are you still a good person if you only help people because it makes you feel good? What is it that we owe to the other people around us? What is the true nature of the self? If you are not perceived by others, do you exist? Yeah, from Eliza's perspective, she recognizes that Diego wants power and influence to some degree, right? Having something lucrative. It's something that I'm still exploring in regards to the character, because one could argue that a bit of what Eliza is trying to do is a bit megalomaniac in a way, right? She feels like after she survived what happened to her in Vice City, that there is some sort of higher power, connection to the universe, what have you, that is beckoning Eliza to take advantage and live to the fullest her second chance at life, right? behind Eliza's mind, that has, thus far, led to her thinking, okay, I'm gonna help people. How do I help people? How can I help the most people? What is the maximum amount of connections, influence, and good, quotation marks, that can be done to help other people that will render Eliza as having lived a life worth living? What's the best way to do that? Being a good Samaritan? Gathering information and connections? Something we've been playing around with a bit, and I've been consciously trying to make sure that I keep a specific focus on allowing the character to have these thoughts and opinions change based off of external influences. Eliza has drunk the Kool-Aid in a way, right? And I mentioned it before, there are some aspects to, you know, Eliza's thought processes that have not been brought up or challenged in RP yet, so we're kinda... And it's one of those things where it might never come up, and that's okay. Like, there are times where Eliza will 100% try to play it off like, oh, you know, it's, this is, you know, just, it's just to help people, da-da-da-da-da. But a bit in that born-again, a little bit of woo-woo way, there is that, and it's something I could play up a little more, there is that little bit of hint of desperation of, I've gotta live a good life. Even if it's something small to make someone's day better, I gotta live a good life. Or at least live a full life. With an open mind. And get as much information, experiences, etc. that she can. So that, if and when she does inevitably meet her end, she can look back and, you know, feel like she's accomplished something. As of right now, that's the best way to describe it. And like I just said, I do want to make sure I'm maintaining like a good improv brain with the character and letting the character be flexible based off of their experiences, right? Because these opinions can always change based off of what happens. It's a balance between keeping an open mind and allowing the character to, you know, yes and through RP stuff, but also staying true to the character and not letting Eliza be so malleable that it's sort of like just like a Play-Doh character. Where there's not really any enduring personality traits. Which, there isn't anything wrong with that.
Hello and Kiflam.
Hello and Kiflam.
Let me make sure I'm whispering.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a lovely apartment.
Oh, thank you. It's, you know, it's been a lot of moving stuff around, but, you know.
Yeah,
it's nice and comfy. How squeamish are you?
I I am. I'm good. I'm okay.
Okay.
I can handle things.
This was taken in the sewers in one of the 2 doctor's offices that have popped up.
Okay.
Just a heads up, it's pretty graphic.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me just.
They blasted. Oh, they really blasted. I know, so soon! That's some early blasting.
I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to? I'll let you put that back. You need to keep that somewhere here.
Yep.
Can I go talk somewhere really quickly though? If you have a moment, I need to.
Absolutely. I'm going to.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna change quickly into
Absolutely. Here,
bit.
I've got some
apologize.
extras.
Oh.
No, don't even apologize.
Thank you. I just, I'm trying to. I know the paranoia. It is. I may
No,
not look
it's
like
a good
myself
call.
while I'm doing this. So I was inspired by Risa, a musician, and the green wig just kind of, I kind of wanted to do it. Let me see if I can find
Ooh.
that. There we go. There we go.
Incredible.
Oh, let's see. Let's go.
But yeah, in a way, Eliza has drunk the Kool-Aid. There are some aspects of Epsilonism that Eliza's like, okay, this is kind of bullshit. But a lot of it, she's like, yeah, this totally makes sense. Send your generosity up to the Godhead. The people are the Godhead.
Hey, fucking Baylor's always around this time. Bruce is like almost always around this time too.
Valdez is around. Ricardo Valdez.
Valdez. This is sick back.
Let's see. Alright. Do you need any food before we go somewhere?
I'm good right now.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, the fog's in. That makes me.
I very much do like Foggy Day. Always good portent when Foggy Day.
It's just better if I don't talk.
I remember in Skyberia, I was born on Foggy Day. Fog so thick you could cut with scimitar.
Un momento.
I love Hubcap Jung.
Oui, oui.
Elio.
Elio.
You're doing great.
This fog is horrible. And I got. I think it's safe enough now to talk. We're just gonna go somewhere that's like out in the open. Because I talked to someone and I need to tell you what they told me. Sorry, I can't see.
It's okay. I appreciate
It's so
it.
dark. It's so dense. I'm like, it's like it gets more and more dense. You know what I mean?
It does.
I get so like, you know how some people laugh at funerals because their emotions or whatever. I get giggly when I'm nervous about stuff. So I just have to be quiet.
I don't think anyone can blame you for that. I habitually am a nervous laughter and angry laugher.
Same. The bitter laugh, I think is what I call it. When I do it, anyway. Yeah, because it's just hard not to sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna go out here. If you think this will be out in the open enough, you see the birds.
I think so. Yes.
All right. Like, this thing turns like a boat. It's really frustrating.
That's wild. This is close to where Eliza was a couple days ago.
You know, I started thinking about just talking to people on a boat out in the water, to be honest, in the future. Maybe
Not
you
too
guys
bad.
could get a new Epsilon boat.
Okay, you were the third person to mention that, and I am honestly, I really want to do that. I would love a boat.
I think it would be fantastic. All right.
I really like the
Let me
ocean.
go. Just go up there, because
Wait, this is where this is.
Okay, that's not that's a crane or something.
That's a great cormorant.
Oh wow. Oh, very knowledgeable in that.
I
All right,
like
I think
birds.
here's a good place. All right, I need to tell you because I talked to someone, and if something were to happen to me, this would be the person that if whatever you find out, you need to talk to them. Richard Dark.
Okay.
This
The
is
marshal.
only person. Yes, this is the only person that knows anything that has not repeated it whatsoever in order to, get me in any kind of trouble. But he told me quite a bit, and before I go into this, I kind of want to convey how best to go about this. Like, it's not that I don't trust your members, and when I said that, I didn't want to talk about this in front of Ashton. He and I have been friends for a very long time. At some point in time, there was a little more than that. But the thing is that I've always promised to do whatever I can to look out for him, protect him, and that kind of thing. The more people that know about stuff, because this is a lot, like that book that you just showed me. Some of it's that I want to protect people and not tell them these things, but it's also that it's going to be obvious that it came from me. If anyone else were to repeat what I tell you, because this has already been displayed. Nino chewed me up and spit me out yesterday. He was ready for me.
Oh.
Due to one small thing that Edgar said. It had to do with that explosion at City Hall. But my point was earlier, I would be interested in possibly being a shadow member of your organization to prove to you that I trust you and that I take the information that you give me and I trust you as well. I don't want us to be linked since we both seem to have the same goals here. But I'll let you think about that. I'll just quickly go ahead and tell you what. We start with Richard Dark. Norman is one of the four horsemen. He's death. And there is famine, and war. I'm not convinced that Nino's not famine, because when I left talking to him to just apologize to him, I stopped my bike because I was making a phone call to try to get clarity on what he was like just taking me to task about. Who follows up right behind me but Brandon Valentino?
Huh.
I mean, it was like there's no way this was a business meeting either. Like, 'cause Nino had pinged me somewhere, and then he pinged me somewhere. Like he made change place. So I don't understand how he had this issue with Edgar, but it looks like he's good with Brandon. Brandon then lied to me later and said that I didn't know what I saw, which, again, the same thing. I believe that Nino also told me something that's false to try to test me and see who I would tell. He told me that he killed Edgar.
Really?
I don't believe that to be true,
A
because
sitting mayor said that to you?
Yes, because he's
Huh.
testing me. And then he has the gall to ask me, Jordan, why? I'm sorry, I won't do the accent. Why were you associating with a known terrorist? I said, I go see therapists. I believe that everyone has the right to have someone to speak with. And I should have said, Mr. Mayor, who are you to take a life then? You just admitted to murder. But I didn't. Richard Dark does have one of the feathers. He believes that it is correct that Peach has the last, because he said something about her finding one, like coming across it.
I hope you don't mind me asking a question here. What are the feathers for?
Edgar was just very focused on finding them. Every time when I went before to the lighthouse, there would be like, I think I saw feathers there before, but it wasn't like the way that like Richard Dark sounded. It's like something that he will not part with. He said, like, I don't. And it sounds like it's, I don't know, like some kind of relic or something, because he said 3 people had come to him asking him about his, and he told them what they needed to do to get it, and they all said they'd get back to him.
Huh.
I don't know if maybe he made his own deal, and that's something that is keeping him. I don't know, because at this point in time, it feels like anything's possible, you know. But as far as whatever, okay, so considering that war would be the last horseman, whoever is involved, in my opinion, with, and the Dark and I were talking about the plane that we saw, the B-52 bomber. I mean, that's very clearly a show of some kind of obvious aggression and military, which, you would think war in that case. But after I left talking to him, the sky was a shade of pink and blush that I'd never seen before. No, that was actually when we were standing out talking. It was a sandstorm, but it didn't look like one. It looked like a fog and a sandstorm together in like a shade of pink. Not long after I left talking to him, that faceless person was on Twitter, and I don't know, like, there's just so many things that keep happening and keep popping up alike. I don't trust Nino at all. Like you said, like something's horribly wrong there. He did say that he only had 2 months left. And I'm not getting a cat cafe. I'm really sad that I'm not getting Pussy Galore because I really did want the cat cafe. But whatever. I was like, don't you think the people of the city need a cat cafe right now, Mr. Mayor? Anyway. But yeah, that's...
Maybe next term.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, he pitched that the first term anyway. I even said that to him. I was like, I could have
really?
sworn 2 terms ago you said that we were going to be able to, you know, open up an animal shelter. Because that's around the time that somebody bought Polito Pets for this purpose. I want to know who cured those guys and how. I don't know the state of the police that were infected. I saw Bobby Charles on Lemon List earlier, so I guess he's out of ICU. But I'm not going to ask about it.
I can make a delivery, maybe. Well, I guess if it doesn't draw too much attention.
I think I'm just... I don't know. I talked to Zebra about the plague in the sewers because, yeah, I was... If anybody could work on a cure, you know, an actual cure through science, it would be him.
I suppose so.
He loved the idea for the rabid cat cafe, which I knew he would. But he was going to do the rabies. But anyway, it's I told him about it. He knew that Wayne knew about it. Wayne actually called me last night though, and I don't know. I don't know how involved he is, but he's like the sewer guy. And I believe that this plague originates from the rats down there, and he's like the Pied Piper of the rat. So I'm not asking him.
He and the doctor are working together.
Oh God, and he's calling and asking me for help for stuff. He was with someone that was handcuffed and that had apparently gotten away from the cops. And was like, I don't know why he thought that a DOC therapist could help this guy get out of handcuffs. But he was like, well, you're a DOC therapist. I thought you could help. And I was like, no. I have to talk to a cop. I don't even have keys. Or maybe it was another test to see. He seemed very erratic though. And then he ended up sending me a text in all caps that said, fuck it, I'll do it live.
Well, you know what? That's confidence.
Then there's the Ron Oil thing though, which I'm happy to know that you're aware of as well. I don't know if I don't know. This person that, you know, was basically using me to help them figure whatever out that they're figuring out. They expect me to tell somebody what I know. But, the observatory has got some hints about that. If you go at night, you'll see like codes in a bright red, a blood red, that come out when the moon's up. But I don't know if that's involved with all this. I don't know if it's connected. I don't know if that's just like, I'm not looking into it, but I just keep falling into this stuff, and it's... Do you have any questions for me, though?
That is, That's really interesting. I ran into Idol a little earlier, and she mentioned that, the activities in the sewers are, outside of her ability to help with.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Okay. All right. Wow. That's pretty bleak.
quite bleak indeed, but I know at least for some of the humane lab stuff that the doctors at LSMG have been able to find some kind of cure for it. So
I'm not optimistic, honestly. I was trying to get in and do like volunteer work for EMS because I can't formally work for them, but they're taking ride-alongs and stuff. Like I can go that way. And I was thinking about doing that, but at the same time, I feel like I'm exposing myself to whatever's out there more so.
indeed.
Not that I think that I need to not be sick. You know, like I mean, well, obviously no one should be sick. But I'm not trying to say that I think that my life means any more. And plus, I feel like I might just be in the way at the end of the day. Mm.
Also, have you heard of this, there's a clown disease? I don't know if it's the same as any of these other that are flying around, but, apparently
Yes, I do.
Joanna Golden got infected?
When I was in the car with someone, they were on the phone with someone talking about it.
Mm.
I wonder if that's connected to Ember saying that she was flying out of the city the other day.
That's a good question. Well,
Somebody
I heard that
would
she's
know about that tomorrow.
getting somewhat better, but I don't know how wide it's spread, I suppose.
Margot would know about that since she's, you know, familiar with obviously Joanna and Ember, but with her mom being in a coma and all that, you know, she's and her hearing things like she was when we were there with Brandon. I don't really want to set her off, you know, and I am concerned about Margot in general. Like she's just. If I hear anything, I'll let you know. I mean...
Just more with your vocation as a DOC therapist.
Right.
They're targeting people of certain vocations, it seems, so...
Interesting, yeah. Well, I mean, she shouldn't have still been a licensed therapist to begin with after her involvement with certain things, but
that
it's
I can
not
agree
neither
with.
here nor there. I mean, it's not like I'm saying that she deserved it, but I mean, I'm well aware that I'm playing with fire all day, every day. But I also know that for whatever reason, certain people aren't going to kill me. And I can't make that same guarantee for you. And I wanted to say that, you know, considering that this is the ADMC that took your stuff.
Well, no use in panicking over uncertainties.
Correct.
I'll just be a little more careful and hope that it doesn't ultimately sprout into rumors that will overtake a reputation I've been carefully trying to recultivate.
If anyone tries to meet you though at the lighthouse or take you to the lighthouse, you need to like throw out like any kind of anything because
I'm gonna hard dip as hard as I can, physically, within
'cause I will
reasonable
say,
means.
yeah, it's. Shane keeps making jokes about, you know, I should take you to the lighthouse, which, you know, and I just, you know, I throw it back and I'm like, Death doesn't want me. You know, I told you this. You know, 'cause, you know, Edgar said that my sacrifice wouldn't be worth it because he didn't love me, and so I always like throw that.
Oh damn.
At Shang, you know, so but at the same time, the people that have been sacrificed, I don't think they love them, so I don't really know what the purpose of telling me that was, other than to either make me anxious, which I mean, I don't know. But also, Brandon, I don't think Brandon wants me to die since he mediated my manic crash out episode, and Now that I know that Shang is truly like high up in ADMC, I probably should not have been so. I can't tell if it's the banter that's kept me alive or if it's just like I don't know, like I don't know. I know that the ADMC has a lot going on because it's just like it's. And I think that them stealing your guns is because they want guns, and I don't know why.
Mm. There's a gun shortage.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, there haven't been any gang wars.
Hmm. Curious.
Nino being good, if Nino truly is good with Brandon, a lack of communication from the government about the plague makes sense then, because that would mean, I guess, that he's involved with it as well.
Hmm. This is probably a bit of a trivial question, but I'm curious to hear your reasoning behind your answer. Are you familiar with the trolley problem?
I am. If it's what I'm thinking, you need to make a decision to save one person versus a group of people. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What would you choose?
I'm a very emotionally driven person, as you're aware. But it's hard to not also overthink this solution for me, because you never know what one person can accomplish. And I think that's why the hope that you and I have, I guess, that in these dark circumstances, if we're just one person, what could we accomplish? As opposed to this group of people who could be like the group that are running all of this chaos. The logic would suggest I would have to kill the one person. Because if there are even riders on the trolley, hitting a group of people is going to hurt them as well.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to the one person doing less damage to it. But it's one person versus a group. It's a horrible decision, though. Either way.
Thank you for the straightforward answer. It's there's been a lot of conversations about sacrifices recently, and I'm trying to ground myself with getting other people's perspectives.
May I ask what, as of right now, your answer to that question would be?
I think apathy is one of the greatest poisons of our time. If you have the opportunity to save somebody, then do it. I've always seen it as, I know there are different ways to interpret it. I've always looked at the question as, well, do you sit there and do nothing, or do you do something?
Right.
People tend to think that by not doing something, you are being a good person. But through your inaction, 5 people are dead.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with what you said, though. It's always much more complicated than a simple word puzzle can posit it.
And I was never good with math problems. There were word problems either. Not that this was a math problem, but I'm not aware, though, if in this exercise, if there are riders on the trolley other than the driver. That also, like I said, that
People
plays
often
into
forget
it.
that. It's a trolley.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not a rock, not a boulder, not a, not a rocket. Trolley with a driver and other riders.
And I know when a straight up train it's a vehicle, which is so much smaller than itself. It's very common for there to be injuries, if not fatalities, to the riders on board that. So it's
Exactly.
minimizing things on multiple levels. It's just, again, it's a horrible decision to have to make, and that's one of those out of my pay grade kind of decisions. You know, I would hope.
That's a great way to phrase it.
I don't know what your thoughts are about what happened at Liquid Library, but I think that something. I tested it. I did. When I went back over there, Delver was there, and I went in the restroom because I wanted to see, and I scared him to death. First of all, he was washing his hands. I feel so bad, but I was like, okay, I need you to, So I had him on the phone, and I went in the other room, and I was testing it, and it didn't open. And I sat there, looking at it from the couch for like 20 minutes. It didn't open. When I walked up to it, it opened. And later that night, I took Billy Thorne over there and tested it again. It was the same. He just thinks I'm crazy. So that's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal, him saying it. Something I think wanted us to know that I don't know.
That
whatever from the beyond, I don't know. Yeah. It was literally like waving at us, That's what I was like. It felt like it.
Who do you think it was?
I have no idea. I don't know who would have a connection to that place and not show, since TJ is not confined to the lighthouse, he would show himself at this point, since I've seen him already anyway. I don't know who it could be, though. Do you have any ideas who it might be? Because I can't think of anyone that have a connection there that is no longer with us.
I'll recognize that some things are outside of my realm. Now, the tree of Kiflam extends its branches in many directions. It's my awareness and my knowledge is purely unmortal soil.
I'm trying to remember what we were talking about when that was occurring.
Huh. Was it when we were talking about the taxes?
No, it was after that, actually. Because I remember we were standing. We were standing. I wish if it were that, it would be hilarious. But I would have expected like a crow to fly in and be like making the door flap, or a crow to be inside of it.
Crow flies in and is like, that's mail fraud. You stole my mail.
I love that the two absolutes being death and taxes, now knowing that death is a 4 horsemen. I would have made a joke. I don't know.
Damn, that is well, at least we know who beats who in rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, God. It's just crazy, though. I sat there for like 20 minutes, just sat in that chair and looked, and nothing.
Huh.
You had to be like right up on it for that to open. And it was like I say, just flapping the wind.
Huh.
Very odd. Just be careful. Because I don't know. There's a lot of literature out and about in the city now. And I don't know of anywhere else people can make books other than Liquid Library.
Yeah, Liquid Library's the key spot as far as I know.
So I don't know. I think a lot of people have either a devil or an angel on their shoulder, so to speak. So you never know what someone could be bringing with them.
When I first joined the program out in Vice City, I had there was someone who could claim that they could read auras. They said I had a black and purple shade hanging over my shoulder. Like I was haunted or something. I never really put a lot of credence to it, but... Do you think
Perhaps
people can be
that's-
haunted?
I was gonna say, perhaps that's why I have always felt that you and I were on a similar wavelength, so to speak, because I carry a lot with me, and I would see that also as having something hanging over me. I would be interested in getting a reading. Is that person, did they move here as well that did that? Because I'm wondering if it's the same kind of thing. And are you carrying maybe deaths of loved ones with you as I am?
Undoubtedly so.
And it's only getting worse the more that we take on, because people like you and I are, few that care enough about these things. Like what you showed me in your apartment, I did not react in the manner that I was truly feeling at the time, because the apartments, that is truly horrifying and beyond comprehension. And to know that the people that still somehow refuse to kill me are involved in that it worries me more, I guess. But yeah, that's another death to see. Like, do you have any idea whose skeleton that might be? I mean, is anybody missing? It's something else for us to carry.
Indeed.
To answer your original question, I think that people can be haunted. I don't know your last story. If you would like to share that, I would be happy to listen. I know that's a big ask, but it's hard without context to understand if it could be similar to my own. Because I have to base things off what I experienced.
Do you want to know?
I would be honored to know, actually.
I don't know my parents' names. Hell, I don't think they even know my name. For about the first, almost year or so of my life, my aunt had custody of me and she named me. She was a classic, East Coast, hardcore, woo-woo, granola, crunchy, crystal kind of lady, right? And when I say crystal kind of lady, I mean the recreational kind. She really liked experimenting with drugs. And one particular day, she kind of just went nuts and murdered a bunch of people. So after that, I was put in the system. I was mostly a good kid when I was younger, but by virtue of getting shunted around different homes, not really having an anchor or anything, I looked for places that could be an anchor. got into a lot of trouble. I don't know if it was searching attention or me trying to find my own fucked up way of making a mark on a world that didn't really feel like it wanted me. You know, I'd do shoplifting and set fire to shit. I would break in places. I didn't even finish high school. A couple of us just had so much fun fucking around and doing dumb shit that we were not really considering whether or not we would make it long enough to even have to consider, you know, what do you want to be when you grow up? What do you want to do with your life? I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to enjoy the moment when I have it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, got into harder stuff. Ended up crashing different places. It's like a group of 5 or so of us that stayed close after... I don't know if after high school is the correct phrase to use since I never actually fucking finished it, but it is what it is. Got really close, got into more intense ways to express our dissatisfaction with society. Really thought we were rebels with a cause, that kind of thing. Then, you know, you get deeper, you make connections with certain people, they give you opportunities to make a lot of money, get a nice solid roof over your head. Then one of us, fell in love with a pig.
Excuse me, literally or
A cop.
figuratively?
Figuratively.
Oh, okay, okay, I'm sorry. Forgive
Yeah.
me.
She's the closest thing I've ever had to a soulmate. She was my sister? Even though I thought he was a bit of a fucking dweeb, she and her fiance were the closest things I've had to family at the time. Other people didn't take too kindly to that. They saw it as an ultimate betrayal. Like snitch times infinity, right? Getting married to a cop. Very fucking people that are holding us down in society, stopping people from becoming the freest version of themselves.
Yeah. But that's that black and white thinking.
I used to think that way too, you know?
Same, yeah.
I'd like to say that I didn't know better, but there were times when I should have. You know, blowing up random cars in the street because you're coked out of your mind and just want to see some excitement happen. Not the best way to live. And, a couple of people who worked a bit closely with the, distributors that we worked with. They got a hold of her. Kimia was her name. And even though I was kind of, you know, there is a state that you get into. Some people jokingly call it the flow state. At that point where you're just so filled with self-loathing and so hate the life that you're living that you're just really, you're not even a human being with blood pumping in your veins. You're a sack of bones running on heroin, right?
Ashton told me some things about a life similar to that.
That's why we connect pretty well together, I think. I loved her so much and I didn't know what else to do. So, I, thinking I was some kind of superhero, went and tried to find the people that took her.
Which is understandable.
They,
Oh, Liza.
I made it very clear. And, you see this... You know, before that night, I did not have this tattoo on my face.
Oh.
They were the kind of group that really did not take kindly to anyone that they labeled as a snitch. And it doesn't matter if you were or not. The second you weren't branded with that, they dispatched you as such.
Yeah. It seems like they believed that there were things worse than death. They didn't kill you, but they made a...
They tried.
Example out of you. Oh.
They,
Oh, God.
I'll spare the gory details, but let's just say it started with the scorpion tattoo. They were debating between a scorpion, a rat, or a snake. Since I was just a disgusting little bug, they went with the scorpion.
It's an interesting choice, to be honest, considering they're poisonous.
Yeah. Yeah. And they, you know, tried to end me in some back alleyway in, like, northern Vice City. Anyway,
You've been through it.
But it took a while for me to recover in the hospital. It was... I don't remember what it was like. But I feel as though I kind of stepped in and out of the veil a couple times.
Okay.
They had to detox me in the hospital, so they held me even longer. And that's when, that's when I met some people from the Epsilon program there.
Oh,
I was pissed. I was pissed. Because apparently the hospital was doing some sort of, like, mandatory... I don't know if rehab is the right word, but they had, like mandatory outreach for people who they considered risks. Since with their toxicology and the fact that I had ended up in the hospital for this a couple of times before that, they put me on a program. And I hated it at first. Oh my god, I hated it. The people they originally had me talk to were so holier than thou, pompous, just, you know, like, I could tell that they hated me. I could tell that they thought that I was just another piece of shit that they had to try to convince to, I don't know, join their cause, right?
Yeah. They're probably getting a kickback from the hospital, so... No,
Exactly.
I'm sorry, no.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, I hated it, and then there was a new volunteer that came in, who apparently was like a higher up in the program or whatever, and we got to talking, and she really helped me out she opened my eyes to a lot of the, I guess, like, lies and doubts that I was telling myself. The way that I've been leaning on destructive things to feel like I have a purpose.
Or to feel anything at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was, she saved my life. And she did all of this, you know, without any expectation that I do anything or join any group. She was from like a different chapter of the Epsilon program in Vice City. Apparently they had a couple chapters floating around that had their own way of doing things. And she specifically dealt with, you know, like rehab and whatnot. She helped me get back on my feet. She gave me a place to stay. She helped me with physical therapy for the first, like, oh gosh, almost half year since the thing happened. I couldn't even talk. She went out of her way to give an irredeemable gutter of society piece of shit another chance at life. I sincerely believe I should have died. I probably did die. And whatever I'm living right now is, I don't know.
Well, I'm sure a part of you did.
Yeah, it really did.
But who's to say it's not the part that needed to for you to be able to move forward in the light?
Evolve or die, yeah. But, I started volunteering with them more. Doing what I can to help people with my experiences. Started learning more about, you know, this inherent connection that we all have with the universe. And that's beautiful to me.
It is, and it's also comforting to feel so connected.
And it's something that felt very real. I don't know how else to phrase this, but in a universe that will always be weaved with a tapestry of questions. It was one of the very few times where I felt, yeah, this feels true. And it kind of explains the lack of satisfaction that I have had with the way I was living my life up to this point. I can never truly atone for the dumb shit I got into before. I've never killed a person, but I've hurt people. My actions have inadvertently hurt people. And there's already enough wanton destruction and violence and anger out there. Why should I be yet another person contributing to it? It was a part of me that needed to die, yeah. Before I dropped out, I was a good student. Like, I really loved learning about history and shit.
I was going to say your writings are, you know, you're head and shoulders above so many other people that put out documentation in this city. I would never have assumed your education level, but at the same time, I don't believe that's very indicative of
It usually
intelligence.
isn't. No. She helped me get my GED and then my associate's degree. showed me that there's, another way. It got to the point where the more I was volunteering, the more that I saw, there are aspects of this program that legitimately save people's lives, right? Legitimately pick people up when they are down and put them in a better place, whether to better themselves or the people around them.
I see it in Ashton. I believe it completely. Like you're not just saying this to the void. Like, yes, I believe that truly as well.
And that's, that's a whole philosophical question as to, what do we owe to each other, right? As human beings, Is it about self-betterment? Is it about betterment for others? It's gonna be a different answer for everybody.
Like the trolley question.
Like the trolley question. Then, the more I was learning, and not just about, opening my mind to other perspectives and other people's lives, just being a little more discerning with my thoughts, I guess. And seeing the way that, some things were being done with the program there. There's some things that were amazing. Some things that, just didn't sit well with me. I moved here based off of a dream, right?
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting considering the aura reading. Was it a good? I would assume it was a positive dream to cause you to move here, though.
It was. It was. I can't remember the specifics of it, but it showed me, because I'd visited San Andreas once or twice, or just casually, honestly, just partying and seeing where life takes me. But, yeah, I had a dream where I saw the flag. Have you ever looked at the San Andreas state flag? Or the Los Santos seal?
No, I can't say that I have, no.
Huh. I'd say check it out.
I will after this.
I think if you go to the police station and just look at the Los Santos seal on the ground, right out front.
Oh, that's where. Oh, yes, then I have, but I can't. I can't see the details in my mind at the moment. But yes, I have, because I spent many a day and night and hours standing there while I worked at reception.
We're about to blow Jordan's fucking mind. Hold on.
I probably got a bit of sensory blindness to it, to be honest, due to how long I was there working and standing by.
As is the way. I had a dream specifically about owls, beavers, and tell me what else you see.
A Sasquatch. And then some fruits, I assume. And then roses. The Sasquatch is interesting. And then the flag with the 1 star for that we are on an island, I assume. But the stripes are interesting as well. The number of. But please continue. I'm curious about your interpretation of it.
There is a symbol on that seal above the flag. Kind of looks like an E intersected with a T.
Yes.
That's the Epsilon symbol.
I thought so. I saw the new Epsilon building that they have a chapter in the city where my dad now lives, and that's actually where I originally learned about New Epsilon. And I've only been by the building in this city once. It was that one time that I met with you, so I wasn't exactly sure that was what that was. Interesting. Are the fruits connected to New Epsilon as well, or is that
Actually,
just...
yeah, there's a lot of imagery about like apples and peaches in their writings. I don't know if those are specifically apples and peaches, but take that as you will.
And a lime. I mean, some of those are limes, so...
But with that, it was a very bizarre dream because I was feeling disconnected a bit from what I was doing. And I started learning about, a little bit about San Andreas and the history of the chapter here, and I learned that just about every single chapter has burned out. Either burned out, or fell apart, or the people running it were exposed for some sort of corruption or ill intent, what have you.
So similar to the chapter that you originally were dealing with.
Yeah. There were some good aspects of it, but there were some that, let's just say they're definitely stuck in 2014. There were some people who legitimately, were trying to do good. But as with anything that deals with vulnerable people, there's gonna be people who try to take advantage of that, right? I just saw this as an opportunity to make a difference,
I see, yeah, no, I would as well. But I'm curious, what happened to the person that helped you turn everything around for yourself?
She's still there.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Because I was concerned.
Oh, no. Yeah, nothing bad happened. It was, ultimately, a little bit of a difference in ideals and how to accomplish things. But we still keep in touch sometimes.
It sounds like you are carrying her message to another city that needed the same message that you received.
Yeah. She was, what was her title? She was an ascendant in the Vice City chapter, Shania Collins.
Oh, well, that's a name. I like that name, Shania Collins.
She's great.
And an ascendant is a great title also.
It's, one of those things where she, I think, believes in some of the more damaging isn't the right word, but the more excluding messages. Even though she helped me believe that anyone can be saved. She's also of that class of people that thinks, oh yeah, redheads do not belong in the embrace of craft, as it were. One of those things where it's like, a lot of things you do are really wonderful and nice, but where the fuck is that coming from?
Yeah, this also goes back to, humans being human, and this is like very similar to how I think people forget that not that she's a religious leader. I mean, she has a title, but like how pastors of churches, people tend to view them as infallible. And so when something happens, they're so shocked. No, they're still, at the end of the day, men, or they're still human, so to speak.
Chris Fromage here, like, he's considered the divine truth everywhere, but to blindly turn an eye and ignore the fact that, he's done some dumb shit is kind of antithetical to what I think the program is supposed to be about.
Yeah, there are boundaries and guidelines, I would assume, in this kind of area. But there is a saying, as I'm sure, as I mentioned, I kind of, my accent tells on me that I do have some religious background experience, though I do not practice currently. But the saying would be to eat the meat and spit out the seeds. And this would be in relation to watermelon. Meaning that you take what you need and you leave the rest. So, not every message or not every person, you see what I'm saying, is going to be complete. It's not going to be perfect. But there are parts that are exactly what you need.
That's a beautiful way to say it. You know, it's the whole selling point for some chapters of New Epsilon, or sorry, the Epsilon program, is that it is a philosophy of convenience. You just take what works for you.
Yeah, you just have to learn to. You have to learn what parts you aren't able to spit out, though, for lack of another way to explain it.
That is a great way to explain it, I would say.
I think that the way that you are handling the chapter, though, in this city is what a lot of people need. And again, I've seen it, in Ashton that he is. I was very, very concerned before he found you guys. And his story is one that I hope that he has shared some of it. But I don't know. It's almost like he's beaming now, in a way. And he's healthier. And I don't know. I'm really happy that he found you and the New Epsilon program. And if you can do that for someone that I truly, truly did fear for them, then I can't imagine what good that is on your horizon here in the city.
That's the hope. Thank you for listening. I'm usually a little more animated when I talk about it, but I didn't feel like I had to put on airs around you, and I really appreciate that.
I truly, like I said before you started, I'm honored that you shared that with me. It helps with, I don't know. I've been so anxious as of late, and just being able to sit and listen and learn more about you in this past time has been really special. So thank you for that.
Are you comfortable sharing?
I will just say that you and I have similar family issues. But mine, I did know them, but it's a bit of a violent, and not every man can just let their wife leave. They seem to just, if they can't have you, no one will. And so I lost my mother in a violent domestic situation, and my father was in prison, and then he was killed there. I grew up very sheltered, and then ended up in a in the one strip club in nowhere, Alabama, of all places, as a waitress only, not a stripper, and it was called the Booby Bungalow.
Booby Bungalow.
Yes, it was called the Booby Bungalow. It was a truck stop strip club, and I was just a waitress because I'm very uncoordinated. I tend to just flail around, and plus I just didn't have that in me. Anyway. Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to make a joke there. But anyway.
I didn't catch it until you said that.
There was a nearly 7-foot tall bouncer named Big Richard. He had one arm. And we were from very similar backgrounds. He looked out for me. And he ended up bringing me here. Because I had visited here years ago. And I wanted to work in the legal field, and there was a position open to work as a judge's assistant. His name was Murphy Braun, and I decided that I wanted to move here. But before I got that job, I was hired by the police department, and I think I had that that wide-eyed naivete that, you know, they thought that I would be a good fit as a receptionist for shift 2, and I thought I would be too. But my viewpoint on things has changed, as I've told you, so I'm tempted to call Big Richard at times, but you know, I think there are enough one-armed people running around in the city, and he just would mow anyone down with no prejudice that he deemed to be a threat to me. I lost all of my friends as a result of that with my family. I turned my back on religion completely. I didn't truly get to go in the field that I wanted to because I just couldn't get the confidence that I needed. But what I did enjoy was being someone that people in the city knew that they could talk to. Now to my own detriment, in a way.
Huh.
People took me under their wing, like, because actually Judge Cross was the one that recommended that I take, you know, a job as that assistant, and then I had First Temple as well, and then he kind of adopted me when I was ended up in C4. But he always looked out for me as well. I've always had people that were in my corner in the city, and I think I want to tell myself it's because they see my heart in a way. They see that my motivation or my true intent. But I've had people tell me that it's just, you know, oh, Jordan, they just like your voice, or Jordan, they just, it's because you're flirty or charming or whatever. And if okay. And then I had Edgar tell me that it was because I was basically Helen of Troy. And if I wanted to, I could take this city down from the inside out. But he was a sick man. And I'm trying to not let that get in my head. But yeah, that's about it for me. You know, I've made a lot of mistakes since moving here. My reputation is horrible. I never saw myself as a divorcee. I never would have saw myself in a gang. But, you know, that was a trauma response, even being there to begin with. There's some things about me that are still true to who that girl I was back in nowhere, Alabama, all over again. The fact that I do still want to do something of a net positive value, but it's just what that looks like now is very, very different than what it was. But yeah, that's it for me.
You're a very admirable person, Jordan.
I appreciate you saying that, but at the same time, I think that my intentions may be admirable, but my actions speak otherwise quite a few times. But I'm a work in progress, and like I said earlier, we are humans. At the moment, I'm just trying to rationalize how I'm able to quote unquote help a known terrorist. I lost my job at the police department because I leaked information to save 2 lives, which worked. And they didn't know that it was me, but I admitted it because I couldn't live with myself. I didn't even go into work for weeks because after that happened, I just couldn't handle it. The guilt was just horrible. And so I go back into work after like I said, like 2 or 3 weeks. And I see Ruby York. And she comes behind the counter and she shows me so much concern and care. And she was assistant chief, I believe, at the time. She took the time to do that, and it broke me completely. I immediately, I signed off duty, called somebody to take me to City Hall, and confessed to the current chief and a detective. Unfortunately, though, I have shot people since living here. Once
Yeah,
in
I've heard.
self-defense, and yeah, I don't. Look, I won't talk about that one, but it's. I will say everyone does have their own breaking points, and I think my most recent quote unquote crash out and manic episode did not do me any favors. I'm not happy for the violence that I've shown, not even when it was self-defense, honestly. But I used to have this horrible habit of when there would be like a partner to someone in the city and they would be talking to them so cruelly. And even, I think at one point I saw one man, hit his girlfriend or something, and it just took me back to that with my parents. And I stabbed 2 men in the city 2 different times, and I was never caught because I need to get rid of the knife. But it just, because I know now there's no justice for things like that, because the cops can't even get justice for their own coworkers. And again, I'm not proud of those things. So when you say that I'm admirable, that's why I tell you this. I'm not. I'm just another probably psycho in a city of psychos trying to be a little less psycho.
Can you do me a favor?
Absolutely.
You're not a psycho. Don't call yourself that.
Well, thank you.
I think that is a label that people who live here, heck, anywhere specifically, why even try to narrow it down? We'll see someone who reacts passionately to something, or heck, even has an emotional reaction to something at all.
Correct, yeah.
And has thoughts to share. As crazy, because most people can't carry a conversation any further than they can carry water in a thimble.
Hmm.
And I hope you don't discredit yourself because other people feel like it serves their interests to gaslight or diminish you.
I mean, I've been guilty of those same things, though. I became a bit skewed when it comes to how I would conduct myself with people, because if you can't, when I was a receptionist, I had not held a weapon at all back then. But considering they had me out there in front of God and everybody with no way to defend myself, couldn't lock the doors, I started becoming a bit of an emotional terrorist, for lack of a better term. And I used to take pride in that, honestly, because I thought, at least I'm not violent. At least there's that. But there's the harm that can do to people. I mean, you saw what happened as a result of that relationship falling apart. That was obviously there are emotional scars that can be caused that are far worse than any violence.
That is quite true.
But I appreciate you sharing your story with me. I'm very, very honored, truly. I've kept you for so long, and I know how busy you are in the city.
It's quite all right. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts as well.
Absolutely.
Don't even worry about keeping me.
I'm not going to talk as we get into the city again, because like I say, I'm this voice is just too distinctive. It doesn't matter what accent I throw on. Some people are just going to know that it's me.
At any rate, I I very much appreciate it, Jordan. Thank you for sharing your thoughts.
Thank you. I appreciate it as well. And then what I said about Dark, I do mean he has kept me safe in all of this. I have not heard anything that I shared with him with anyone else, and he has only ever met me in remote locations. So if you want to go ahead and mark though where you'd like for me to take you. I'm not good with directions, so I'll let you.
That's quite all right. What is going to be the easiest for you? Let's see.
Oh, no, it can go wherever. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get used to driving this thing still.
Gotcha. You know what? Apartments isn't too shabby.
Okay, yeah. I don't know who sent you that you showed me, by the way, but if that's someone that would be open to, I don't know. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that because that's just be careful. I guess is what I'm gonna say because they're obviously, if they know that much, then the people that are doing that know that they exist.
That's a very good point.
So if they know that they exist, then they know that you exist.
No one's gonna know.
And if I hear anything else about the rest, I'll let you know. But I think at this point in time, based on how much everyone is saying, and this is also confirmed by the mayor, that a lot of people know a lot of things and they're saying a lot of things, you might be perfectly fine.
I'm gonna play it off as plausible deniability, and these are just notes that I've been finding.
Yes, and also that, you know, in your work with the less fortunate and whoever else, a lot of people talk to you. I'm sorry, I have to drive and talk for a second. This is the third time this person's called.
No worries.
This is Jordan. I am. May I ask how long you've been in the city? Oh, okay, that's fine. I just needs to be longer than 2 weeks. I just wanted to go ahead and let you know. I'm driving, so I can't talk very long, but I will meet you there in just a little bit. If you will text me your name and state ID.
I don't know if she's streaming right
on
now,
that on
but
my way
in
there.
case and if and when she ever does chat, make sure that you
Great,
give
thank
Lainey
you.
a big ol' follow. Please, Jordan Akridge, the best.
All right. Eager for a weapons license. That's not alarming at all, but I can't blame them either.
Certainly not. Tough times.
Yeah. They're just gonna get theirs
Times.
stolen.
Oh, yeah, especially if they're newer. Yeah.
He said he'd been here so long he couldn't remember how long, so... Oh my god. Is he calling again? Oh no, he didn't mean to, I guess. He hung up. God, I'm glad I'm glad I turned my ringer off, because it is just... It used to be so much worse when I was a receptionist, so...
Oh, I can barely imagine.
It was non-stop. But I loved it. No, it was rewarding, but until, you know, you realize it's kind of fruitless, though, when you can't really accomplish anything and you're just lying to people at that point. All right.
W Jordan! I just want to drive this one over the hills. Chat! Dang! Chat, that is some, like, character unlock, that stuff that we didn't even get on Chastity. shadow member, huh? Shadow member, huh? Muy interesantes, chat. Very interesting. Ooh, I guess we could... Ooh, we can... Let's see, D. That's right. Okay, and then these... Let's see, what is that? 8,000 total? Actually, wait. How do I have it currently done? Oh, Josh Grimm! Oh, wait. How was I doing invoices? Invoice. Okay. Invoice date. Okay, cool. Perfect, and then we'll just have to make sure that we mark that down. Good shit. And I think we already have Josh Grimm down. Perfect. Gorgeous. Okay. So quiet, and this is actually the perfect time to do this too. Earl, hello. It's me. I like your hat color. Okay, thanks, bestie. Also, hey, I don't want to work actually. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Oh. Huh. Okay, starting to get a little light out. Seven days. Get the second one. That's rude. Actually. A lot of people talk about the 1970s, huh? Tsunami! Hold on a fucking second. Okay, I'm gonna see if it works, but I have a feeling it might be a little too... Yeah, it's too scuffy. Mike Nuan, how's it going? Hey, Blow. Wow, so many blows. So many hays to blow. So many blows to hay. One churro left, chat. So many so many blows to hoe. Hey, you know what they say? Blows before hoes. But people forget that doesn't mean no hoes. Brothers before others. Teacher, teacher, what happens if you have no bros? Let me tell you, buddy, you're in luck, because it's hoe time. Cries in no hoes. Everybody hurts. Everybody cries. Sometimes you got no hoes. Sometimes they block out the sky. But no matter the day or the mood that you're through, the only true hoe's the one who puts bros before you. Interesting. 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 You gotta help me with these hoes. Oh, jeez. I've got all these hoes. I have nowhere to store them. B-roll in black and white of a veritable buffoon opening up cabinet doors with hose falling out. I just can't live like this anymore. I'm drowning in hose. Do you have hoe problems? I've got a solution for you. Do you have a bro-hoe life imbalance? Take this supplement. Call this line, and we'll send bros your way. Aw, geez, I wish that could help me. I've got Too many bros and not enough hoes! Well, that sounds like a skill issue, but no worry! We have a lifeline just for that. Oh, yeah! Yeah, just rent out the excess hose. Air BBLB. So many farmers. We're in the midst of an agricultural crisis. The whole bubble is about to pop. So dumb. So dumb. Oh. BBLB, right? Oh yeah, BBL and B. Eliza! Ooh, so... Eliza got pulled up on. While she and Ashton were snooping around the reservoir. Excuse me, pardon my hiccups. And a couple of people who Eliza and Ashton presume are perhaps with the ADMC because one of them was wearing their cut. Read one of Eliza's notebooks, which is a little incriminating. And Eliza just had a really good talk with Jordan. So it'll be interesting to see what path. Jesus. Oh wait, never mind. We knew that was the price. We knew that was the price. We're not surprised. Okay, I think we need more truth bears. Is that what we need? Is that what we need? We need more truth bears? I think it's what we need. We have a lot of the purple flowers, so we're good on that. We could, what's a theme that we don't have covered? Okay, we have appreciation, apology, adoration, friendship, opulence, sorrow, encouragement, get well soon. What kind of, crush? What does the color orange symbolize? I think it's like, you know, energizing, warmth, energy, enthusiasm, creativity. Energy. Let's see, what does tiger lilies? Wealth, prosperity, and good fortune. We could do that. We'll think on it. We'll think on it. Ooh, you know what? We should do like a birthday bear. I almost want to do like a birthday cake pattern and just have sprinkles on it. Let's see. Just gonna Google birthday and see what it pops up. Yeah, confetti seems to be an enduring theme. Yeah, right. Easy enough. Ha da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba ba ba. You have a bad day. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Alright, we need this, we need this, we need. Which one are we gonna do? Ooh, we could do a riff on this guy. Alright, hold on, chat. We're about to birthdayify our Valentine's Day bear. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna birthdayify the Valentine's Day bear. Easy, W. Easy. Chat, today's been so spicy. I hope y'all have been having a great Sunday, chat. This week's gonna be wild, RP-wise. Let's see. I want to get something that doesn't look like ass. Wait. What if I gave the bear a giant cupcake? Get these fucking crows out of here! Get them out of here! Ooh, let's see. What kind? Wait, that's really cute! Okay, we can do that. I don't think that has enough color in it, though. Hold on. Yeah, it's not birthday-tastic enough. Alright, hold on a burger flipping moment, chat. Yeah, I don't think that's good. Hold on a second, chat. Try to figure out which base bear would be best for this project. All right. Let's play around a little bit, chat. Birthday bear. Okay, we're gonna get rid of these. This I'm gonna replace with this. Ew, it's so big. That is a tall lad. Okay, I think this is pretty close to the vibe I LOL. Okay, hold on. So dumb. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to scooch that little watermark off of there. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, what I want to do is make this a clipping mask. Divide. Okay, let's throw you there. We'll get rid of you. Okay, you're cute. Get rid of you. Okay. Think we might have to... Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the distinctiveness. Now, can we... Okay, I think we can make this one a little light. Oh, we're gonna have to play around with it a bit. Hue, I think, ultimately. I don't know, what's the most, like, birthday color? What color is most associated with birthdays? I imagine, like, blue and pink, right? Oh, like, birth month colors. Your exact birth date has a specific color. What? Birthdateology.com? Oh, wait. No, that's not what I want. Colorstrology. Wait, hold on. Colorstrology. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. We have to find our colorstrology number. Wait. What is my color? Colorstrology. Chalk violet. Kind, committed, detailed. Wow. Chalk violet. Tell me. Ew! We're not talking about this, chat. Chat, we're not talking about this. Okay, what was I doing before? Okay, that's right. Could amp up the... Wait, it's not even changing the hue! Oh, wait, that's right. Okay, reset. Hold on. That's not even changing anything. Okay. Hold on. I think we need to do this instead. Hold on. That's the one we probably need to edit. Wait, that's multiply. I mean, we have an aggressively yellow bear. Maybe we could do, like, a little more of, like, like a warmer color, perhaps? Do I have to get him a birthday hat, Chad? I think I have to get the bear a birthday hat. Chad, I have to get the bear a birthday hat. That's what I have to do. Ew! I almost feel like I should keep it that pink. Or like a peachy color. Like a salmon pink. Wow. That's not too bad. I think this guy... Yeah, this guy needs to be a little, like... Yeah, and then this guy needs to be a little, Nope. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hold on. Soft light. I don't hate that too much. I guess if we're trying to make him like a birthday bear, we probably need to... Or wait, what if I just delete that, and then take this, and then duplicate this? Huh. Are we getting birthday from this? We could turn the saturation down. Let's turn the saturation down and see what happens. Dee 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 dee. Da dee da dee da do 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 do. Wait, should have done vibrance, not saturation. I guess I could just have like a, you know, slightly off-white bear. That way we at least have a little bit of color going on. That's not the end of the world. Yeah. But is it birthday though? Actually, new layer. We'll take a little pink hand. Take a little this guy. Swatch that. We'll do that. Throw a little bit of that on there. Good job. At least it'll give us a little bit more context in regards to how it'll look. I think it needs to be lighter. But I also think that having this guy... Vibrant saturation. That. Oh! We're gonna undo that, because we actually need that. Okay. Maybe hue? That has nothing to do with anything. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we gotta give him a little birthday hat. We gotta make him cute, but I think we should get this aspect of him done first. Okay, because we got that. We got these guys, which... What is it about this? Maybe... multiply, maybe that's what's up. Overlay? Ew. Soft light, hard light, vivid light, thin light, linear light. No thank you, luminosity. Color. Yeah, right. Saturation. Hue? No. Difference. Probably something. Darken? Darken versus multiply? Multiply. Mm-hmm. Color burn, linear burn. Darker color. Oh, that's why. Lol. Okay. Hold on. Aha! I see! I see the game that you are playing, you nasty! Okay. Mm-hmm. I see. Lighten? Actually, lighten seems to work a bit better. Lighten versus screen. Screen don't do much. Color dodge, no. Darken? Yeah, okay. Linear burn. so close. Ooh. Ew! That's the worst bear I ever damn did see. Okay. No, that looks gross. We hate that. It looks gray. We hate that. Get out of here. No one invited you. Let's see. Actually, wait. What if, right? We did that, huh? Easy! Easy win. No. 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 No, that just makes it worse. It looks like a cacophony. It looks like a cacophony, not a symphony. I think we're just going into purgatory mode a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I think we've accidentally stumbled into bear purgatory, chat. Just a little bit though. Doesn't even help. It gives it a little more personality, I guess. Now what if? Okay, we get rid of that, right? We get rid of this, we get rid of this guy. This doesn't exist. Who's the perpetrator? Who's perpetrating? Okay, that's why it looks like ass. Chat, that is why it looks like ass. Lady! Thank you so much for the RP earlier. No, I really appreciated that scene. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little cooked, but I was really, really, really happy to have that scene. So thank you so much for sharing that. Chat, I think we're still on cooldown on the shout out, but if you're not already, make sure that you give Lainey a big ol' follow. Ew. That looks like, actually, it kind of looks like dirty ice cream. Some of these are awful. Oh, some of these are awful. Wait, okay, hold on. Hold on. Exclusion? Hold on now. Just an obscene purple bear. Oh, mood. I feel that. I feel that so deeply. As I'm sitting here and forcing myself to do this bear that I've been talking about doing for years. Okay, maybe. Okay, multiply, right? That's what I should do. But then I should make it not a bad color. That's what I should do. Maybe I should do, like, go into the blues? Because that'll give us a less muddy white. But I don't want it to look gray. That's the only downside. Which is what that is doing exactly. Could just go full neon blue. Could do that. Actually, what if I do... Okay. Maybe we can play with this guy instead. Maybe we can play with this guy instead. Maybe it'll look better. Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, maybe we can play around with this, because I think... You know what? We went too far down the rabbit hole with that one. We gotta get rid of it. Okay. That is... it's not the best, but it's a little better. I think it's still too muddy, though. Okay. We can do this. Right. And we can do this. And then... Okay. We can make all of these guys a little smaller. That'll at least make it look a little better. Thank you! Yeah, we're just doing some housekeeping stuff, because otherwise I'm gonna forget to do it, and then I'm never gonna get to it. Claim to fame. I should probably stop playing around with that, though. Okay, hold on. Do 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 do. Okay. That's where it is. Okay. No. No, no, no. You stay there, thank you. This guy's being a menace. Hello, stop. Thank you. Oh, that's why. That's why it looked bad. That's why it looked bad. Okay, hold on. We can fix this, chat, don't worry. Can we fix this? Okay, hold on. I think I might be getting a little too overconfident. Okay. Because I want that lighter white color, but I don't know if I take down the satch if it's gonna look gray. Okay. Because we want it to be like a fun little confetti kind of vibe. We could do that and then just bump down the saturation even more? Yeah. It's too gray. I think that's the thing. Chat, I think if I just keep opening different files, I will finally land on the one that will do what I want it to. Yes, I do want to close it. Okay. We're gonna throw this one away and go back to drawing board. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, no thank you. Goodbye. Alright, we're trying this one again. we're starting over. Okay. So. Oh! Okay, hold on. Maybe I just gotta get a confetti pattern that doesn't suck. Maybe that's what I should do instead. Do 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 do. Ba-da. a little tricksy. Hey, maybe I should do something more like this. I think it was the squiggles that maybe we're bamboozling more than intended. Nope. Okay. There we go. Alright. We'll see if this works. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's already kind of where we want it. I think if we make it a little smaller, that could be fun. It might end up looking a little muddied. Because we gotta remember this is gonna be a pretty small image, right? Do-do-do-do, do-do. You know what? I think pink confetti's fine, right? I think I had an image for how I wanted this to work out. I realized mistake. Hold on. Okay. Okay, and these were overlays? Okay. That one at least needs to have a little bit of variance. Okay. That's not terrible. Overlay? Huh. Kind of takes away some of the fun. Lighten, screen. No. Darken, no. Multiply. Oh god. Well, hold on a minute. That's not terrible. Because all I have to do is just change this color up a little bit. Auto tone. Ew! I hated that. Alright, let's see. Auto contrast? No, thank you. Auto color? No. No, you're just constantly choosing the worst option. No, thank you. I'm forcing myself to do this birthday bear. Okay, yeah, if we take away some of the vibrance, maybe, and maybe some of the tangerine. Maybe we can go over to here, and then maybe lightness? It's kind of landing us exactly where we were before, though. With that, because it just looks muddy. I guess that's a little more in, like, birthday color territory, I suppose. Okay. Alright. I think that's where, okay. That's where our problem is. Okay. Multiply? Ew. And then that just looks like farts. Okay, hold on. How do I make this not look like ass? Alright. Maybe if we just take an already existing pair, like what we were talking about, like this guy, right? This guy's very birthday coded. Except it looks messy. Hold on. I need you to be half your size. That. Actually, that's a lie. I need you a little beef. I need a little beefier, please. Thank you. Okay, hopefully this will help it look a little bit better. Because of course I do want some of the details to stand out. But I don't want it to be as muddy as it has been. Because we can throw something on top of this. Okay. So we'll just pick up our kids from school over here. Okay. Right, darken, multiply. You're right. And then we can borrow one of these guys, right? Ooh. Now that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Hold on. Maybe if I do that, and then do that, and then do... Ah. I think I might hate that too. Color burn. Well... No. Linear burn? Okay. It also takes away the... I'm thinking. Maybe this isn't gonna be a problem that we solve tonight. Yeah, maybe we're not gonna solve this problem tonight. Okay, actually, pin light doesn't look too bad. Maybe that's what I should do on these guys. Hold on. Maybe pin light. Yeah, it's kind of there. That takes away the fun. Okay, wait. Alright, we had a bear that actually looked good. How did we fall so far? Okay, that bear actually looked good. Kind of. I think it's because we had just this big thing that was hiding all of our mistakes. I think that's actually what it was. We just had a big thing hiding all of our mistakes. Okay, bam. Got this guy. Get up here. Actually, I might have to make it... Yeah, because that's already pink, so I have to make the bear a different color. This whole entire endeavor has been a sham. This whole entire endeavor has been a fraud! Okay, let's see. Do I have... Okay. Like, I have the turquoise guy, but I don't think turquoise is really the one that we're going for here. We got that guy, but that's like purple. We're not really going for purple. Did I have to struggle enough with this? Okay, let's delete that. Okay. D D D D D D D D. think for a birthday we need a warmer color, right? I feel like that's more appropriate. Then whatever we try to blend with that, it'll end up looking blue. Chat, I'm gonna sit on it. Chat, I'm gonna sit on it. I realized I'm going in circles. We're going in circles. There's nowhere to be. Alright, instead, let's just do, you know what we know what to do best. We'll just get some ones that we already have. Just so we have extras of them, so that we are prepared. Pre-bared. It's gonna be plushy, yellow. Okay. I've been standing here for so long trying to make a bear that kind of sucks. Okay, we'll be good there, I think. The Court Center bears? Do we really? We don't really need any more of the Court Center bears. Trash pandas, I think we're more than good on. Chaos bears we're good on. We got more of these. Let's see. The new blue one's pretty dope. Yellow we're good on. Pink we're good on. Sunflowers. White we're good on. Black flowers we have too many of. Purple we're good. Get well soon we're great. Oh, yeah, a good luck bouquet. That's what we can call it. Easy. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. Alrighty. There we go, chat! Finally made a decision! Took 8 years, but we got there. Okay. This... I'll type it over here. I'm simultaneously filling out our spreadsheet. Because I have a disease. This fragrant bouquet of tiger lilies. Let's see. Showers, shines, radiates. Radiates with the I know how to spell confidence. This fragrang? Hello, fragrant bouquet of tiger lilies radiates with the confidence of a lucky day. What else are some symbols of luck? Ooh, we gotta throw the courtesy of Stellano all up in there. Kiflam. Kiflam, mother fathers. Let's see, this fragrant bouquet of tiger lilies radiates with the confidence of a lucky day. Confidence of a perfect day? Confidence of a perfect day. I think that's better. This fragrant bouquet of tiger lilies radiates with the confidence of a perfect day. Courtesy of New Epsilon. Easy. Easy. Hell yeah, we did it. Let's fucking go. Yeah! So dumb. Alright, chat. I do believe we have dilly-dallied. More than necessary. We've done our fair share of dilly-dallying. I think we perhaps may have dillied our last dally. Yeah, we get it to some degree, right? They still have to be approved and whatnot. You know, still gotta get it approved by, you know, either like a county clerk, or I think some of the judges do it as well. So, within reason. Because I know some people have made special items. I've been debating whether or not to make a glass jar, sort of collectible carryable, for Eliza's eyeball that she has floating around in one of her collectible bags. Which I know is unhinged. Eight and a half hours, chat. Chat, I need to get my life together. Yeah, basically. Or, you know, using AI art. Man, I'm feeling spicy, and I'll say it. I think using AI art is kind of shitty and lazy, especially with the, you know, incredibly talented designers that are on the server. Hello, Inkiflam. I need water.
Uh-huh.
That's all I need, thank you. $240 water, thank you. Yummy, yummy, yummy. $240 water, wow. Yeah, I know for the stalls here, you also do need to, oh. That's kind of funny. Actually, ooh, I should park this baddie here. On a fundamental level, it's lazy, right? Especially if you're on an art, you know, on a server that has a focus on RP, which is, you know, role play, interacting with other people. Like, I'd rather role play and improvise with people who have something to say or something creative to share. I don't want to role play with a robot. If I did, I would just play base game GTA or just go on GTA Online. It's like partially why I stepped away from doing some stuff show-wise back in Chicago, because people started putting like a really weird emphasis on doing like AI generated scripts and AI shows, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Oop. Did not mean to hit that guy. Yeah, frick AI. Like, I could rant ad nauseum about how, you know, like a lot of models and, you know, training models utilize, you know, stolen artwork, and it, you know, can have an impact on the environment depending on what studies you are looking at. And it can drive up prices of, you know, of like computers and whatnot artificially, which is annoying. For me, my opinion, to be perfectly honest, it's fucking boring and it's an insult. There actually are. There's a couple of really, really talented people. Seth Hayes, who's played by Hey Seth, for one, is really, really good. Cappuccinos, who's Valentina Rosario's role player, has a pretty distinctive art style that I think is really neat. But here's the thing. I can understand, like, I come at this from an angle of being someone who, like, creative expression is my way of interacting and engaging with the world, and I understand that is not the way everyone's brain works, right? Not everyone is going to be a creative-minded person. I've spent, like, a fuck ton of time around creative people, but, you know, I think it's worthwhile recognizing that not everyone processes or experiences the world in that way, and that's okay. Oh. I don't know why I thought I could. I thought I could just, you know, like Arwen running away from the Nazgul, just ford my bike through the water. Can I ride my bike, or did I fuck it up? Okay, you can't sit here and act like I can't ride you anymore. Like, I can recognize how, you know, creative expression, etc., 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 isn't gonna be everyone's, you know, go-to way of exploring or engaging with the world. And it might not, you know, come super easily to some people. Whether it's artwork or whether it's writing, I think is another huge example. Where it just feels like, okay, then what, like, who am I talking to? What's the point of view of this? What is the purpose of making this, right? And that's why we're seeing a lot of this AI-generated slop just out on the interwebs. Because there's no thought, no perspective that comes from it. Oh, did I fuck up my butt? Did I fuck up my bike trying to ride it through the... That is kind of funny. Hold on. Hey, buddy. The bike hates me now. Deserved, honestly. I goofed around too much. Ah! Jesus Christ! What? 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 Chat, did I talk too much shit about AI? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was like multiple jets. Well, no, put that away. That's not what we wanted. Well, anyways. Well, nobody in there. That's good. the fuck? Chat, did I talk too much shit about AI and then they sent the robots after after ELIZA to get rid of them? Okay, okay, goodbye, okay. How dare you make fun of my AI-generated article about, I don't fucking know, ghosts. And I'll be honest, I get a little bummed sometimes when I see AI art, and I'm not just talking about this server, right? Just in general, in creative, you know, in like creative or, you know, like performing sort of arenas, because it's like, oh damn, this was a pretty cool, like, this was a cool opportunity for you to show your characters, you know, like insight or, you know, show a bit of your personality, how you engage with the world. But no, what you're telling me is that you lack critical thinking skills and are incapable of conjuring a thought or a point of view on your own. And that's sad. That's sad. This is gonna be super melodramatic and I don't care. That's akin to death to me. That's dying. You're not living anymore. You're letting a box do your thinking for you. Sad. It's boring. It's sad. Deserved. And it's annoying. Honestly, I think that's the biggest crime of all. The greatest crime that it commits is that it very often is boring because it lacks that perspective. I think AI is a terrible place to get a concept. I can understand, you know, wanting to seek out a place to, you know, brainstorm or maybe get ideas. Again, it's, like, you're letting it do your thinking for you. And you know what? To play devil's advocate to myself, people have made, you know, like pretty good statements of like, oh, well, how is that any different from, you know, Googling something, right? What is the difference between going into, you know, like one could argue, what is the difference between going into ChatGPT and entering a search prompt and seeing what pops up and, you know, just Googling something, right? What's the difference between those two things? Well, first off, one, you can at least get a direct source to where that information is coming from, and you're able to vet whether or not it actually exists. Or to vet out the verifiability or the worth of something, right? I think, you know, for anyone who's done a research project, things or ideas that come from certain sources have more weight, have more credibility than others, right? And I can understand how, like, another argument that people have posited is, you know, using ChatGPT or something as an accessibility tool, right? To break down concepts for them. I'll argue that these, you know, learning machines and these quotation marks, heavy quotation marks, like AI generating learning algorithms, right? I'd argue that they are terrible tools for that. Terrible tools for accessibility. Because A, you're more often than not getting incorrect information, right? Which is going to not serve you in the long run. And B, it's not like giving you access to the information that you probably actually need. There are aspects where the the particular like learning machines that are used to build these things could be used for something productive or interesting, right? But far too often, people use it as easy, immediate gratification content generation. Which I think is such a shame, right? I don't want to discount the... And I'm not trying to. I know I'm ragging on it quite a bit. I don't want to discount the potential that technology like this holds, right? Because there are ways that we can use, you know, learning machines to perhaps, you know, make computing processes easier, right? Potentially, you know, if it ever gets to that point. There are a lot of different applications that it could be used for. I read an article back in 2017 about using, you know, language learning models such as ChatGPT, but using it in a biomedical context. Using it as a way to create more finessed tools that could be used for disease detection or even, you know, like battling cancer cells, right? Like things along those lines, I think, is a far more interesting and far more useful application of this technology than I don't know. I want to make some quick money on Amazon, so I'm gonna I'm gonna AI generate a bunch of shitty how to not hate your life books. Oh, using it for food recipes? Wild. Yeah, a tool to cheat on homework. What, you're cheating on yourself when you do that? That also makes me so sad. There was a kid I worked with a couple years ago when I very briefly did jump back into tutoring, who was using tools like these to do their homework, to write their papers for them, because they find that, you know, paper writing is a slog. They hate doing it. Hell, I've been terrible at writing papers. I always leave it until the last minute, because I'm cocky as fuck, and I feel like I can, you know, speech 100 my way through a paper, which more often than not I was able to get away with in college, which is kind of crazy. I think says more about my professor's inattentiveness than my actual writing skills, but that's neither here nor there. But you know, when you use things like that to avoid, you know, doing homework or avoid doing projects, you're cheating yourself out of an education. And that is also really sad. Right? It's not great. Like, very few people, I imagine, enjoy writing papers that are assigned to them as work. But it's such a unique opportunity to take a chance to learn something new, you know? To stretch your brain a little bit, exercise different skills that not only make you a more well-rounded and better thinker, but just a person that will have an easier time connecting with people. Plain and simple. I mean, we see it online quite often. Incredibly often. Hell, it even happens in chat sometimes where people don't exercise basic reading comprehension and conflict arises from that. Or people immediately go towards bad faith readings of something that they read, and because either their misunderstanding of it or their own willful ignorance on engaging with someone else in writing, end up struggling. Oh yeah, they can 100. Yeah, it's essentially plagiarism, right? Because as of right now, especially with here's the thing, it's relatively quotation marks insophisticated in a way because it literally just does what some of my fellow classmates would do in junior high, which is like copy and pasting different articles. And listen, I won't begrudge anyone for wanting convenience. I will not begrudge anyone for being in want of convenience, making life a little easier, especially the less than pleasant parts. And there's a lot of less than pleasant parts. But by relying on whether it's something or someone else to do your thinking for you, you're cheating yourself out of the opportunity to discover something or learn something new, right? I think I have a little bit of bias because of just the, neuro-spicy way that I learn. I'm very much a tangential learner. Hell, I'm a tangential speaker. I can yap ad nauseum in 4 different directions. Y'all know this. So I know, I will recognize that I am coming from this from a neuro-spicy angle, right? So the way that I think and learn about things is 100% gonna be different from the way other people think and learn about things. One of the beautiful things about existence is the gift of exploration and curiosity. And this isn't going to be a particularly revolutionary thing to say, but it's also pretty sad how incurious and... there's a better phrase than this, but anti-intellectual people have gotten, right? To enjoy or care about things is cringe, right? To talk about something with passion makes you a yapper. If someone doesn't immediately know what you are talking about, that makes them fucking stupid, right? It's a lot of these thought-terminating cliches that are preventing us from making those beautiful connections. Yeah. Yeah, some people have, and here's the thing, right? With as much as I've ranted about this already, using AI tools isn't necessarily a moral shortcoming, right? Because a lot of people do it for funsies, right? Like, here, one example, right, that I have enjoyed, something AI, is the Glorb, SpongeBob, the bottom two, right? Those, AI modulated raps that they've made. I will 100% say that I am guilty. I'm able to enjoy it because I know that the person actually wrote the lyrics and then just used the tool to map these cartoon characters. Are there perhaps some instances where using the tool can be, an enhancement? Yeah. If you use it for, like, you know, generative AI can be used to remove backgrounds from pictures, right? Like, that is a useful use of the tool, right? You're using it as a paintbrush, right? A tool in your toolbox. You're using it as an ingredient in what you're cooking, not the entire meal itself. It's so fucking good. I can't get enough of it. I'm obsessed with it. Yeah, Sherry, I'm right there with you, right? And I think it's one of those things where AI has been used as this blanket term for a couple of different groups of things, right? Because, you know, you have your generative tools, you have your language learning models, you have et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? With as much as I've ranted about this, I will recognize that there are different categories of these things, right? What I'm talking about more is the like language learning models or the like image generation things. What we all got in common when the shit's said and done is a dead fucking roach in a city that we run. I just pop the bean, watch my eyes grow. Sipping hella lean, smoking hydro. Gary is my shadow, bitchy, go wherever I go. Meow, meow, meow. Huh, Gary hit him with a... Anyways. I don't necessarily think that people who have used AI, you know, for entertainment purposes, right? Not morally wrong, right? You're not bad people, right? If you are someone that has, you know, used AI to write a paper or do something creative, I don't think you're a bad person. I just think you're missing out. You're missing out, and the people around you are missing out. Huh. Ooh! Chewy, that, yeah, that is something that is a legitimate concern. That is concerning, right? I'm actually glad you bring that up. So that's another category, right? That's along the, you know, chatbot sorta angle there. Like, I can see how it can be used, like, for entertainment, right? Ooh, I'll wait until the ad is done here. I didn't realize it was coming up, otherwise I would have muted it. This is actually, you know what, it's kind of... I was about to say this could be a good meeting spot, but it's a little dangerous. Maybe not the best idea. Let's see. Yeah, I'll wait to speak more on my thoughts when the ads are... Ooh, Cormorant. Oh. That cougar just slid down the hill. That is kind of funny. It's a dumb thing to laugh at, but it is kind of funny. Let's see. Which direction am I least likely to die in? Excellent question. Let's try... Put him in a corner like a DVD. Ooh. Chat. We're not going to be Epsilonists anymore. We're going to be wolf people. That's what we're going to do. We're going to become wolf people. Ooh. Yeah, that's not ideal. Actually, we'll be fine. I'm just trying not to hot rod it, you know what I'm saying, chat? Ooh, that would have been bad if I would have gone that way, but I didn't. Okay, we need to go lefty here. I wonder, yeah, because they haven't really tried to murder us at all. Ooh, I think I went the wrong... Ooh, damn, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Sunset again? Oh, wait. I think it just does that sometimes. It just does that sometimes. Okay, we just gotta be so careful. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy, be careful. Good shit. Okay, so ads are done. I think they should be done. So in regards to people who use like the flirting apps, right? Or the chat bots who or the chat, you know, the apps that are like, oh yeah, you could have your AI girlfriend or AI boyfriend or AI partner. You can date Bakugo from My Hero Academia. First off, you don't fucking do shit like that. Secondly, there is a YouTuber who I really enjoy by the name of Sarah Zed, who has done a video on this very subject and I think is far more capable than I am of providing a meaningful commentary on how harmful those things are. There's a variety of different things, right? You know, currently where it stands, right? A lot of these things tend to, you know, take advantage of vulnerable, lonely people by, you know, doing like freemium stuff, right? Where they're like, oh, you can unlock more conversations with your little AI pal if you pay some more shmoney. And do kind of, you know, manipulative, abusive, you know, tactics like that. Additionally, it's, I think one could meaningfully argue that it is harmful, just on a, whether you want to call it, like, socially, developmentally, what have you. It's pretty harmful to have, like, one of your sole points of social or even intimate, or, like, interpersonal, I should say, interactions be something where you get to determine, you know, what the conversation is and always be in control of it, not really learning how to regulate your emotions or interact with someone who might have different points of view or opinions than you. No, that is incredibly, yeah, that is incredibly cringe. I'm not, you know what, I'll go beyond calling it cringe. I'll just say that's fucking gross. Don't do that shit. And if you're like, oh, Kaylee, don't swear. That is gross. Don't do that. That is bad. Check yourself, get better, get fixed. Don't do that. Like, oh, it's a fantasy character. Okay, stop. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find... Oh, okay. The name of the video is The Rise and Fall of Replica. I'm gonna share it in chat here. Okay, it's about an hour long, but I think it's, especially for those of you who enjoy a good, you know, a good YouTube essay, I recommend it. It's very well done. And quite interesting. That was, like, after watching that, I ended up going down a rabbit hole of just, like, looking up, like, okay, like, how much of the stuff that was mentioned in this video is, you know, true, verifiable, realistic, right? trying to remember who else. Oh, there was another person who did a really... I'm trying to remember if it was Curtis Connor who did something, something along the lines of a similar subject matter. I'm trying to recall, but Sarah Zed's is the first one that came to mind. I'm trying to think if there are any good, like, opposing views videos. I'm like, oh, this is how having an AI friend to talk to can be helpful. I think it's, again, one of those things where you lose the nuance of interpersonal communication and the value of getting someone else's perspective, right? Which I believe is paramount. Yeah, chat, I will say this is not required watching, but for people who are intrigued by these kinds of bits of subject matter and want to watch a video made by someone who's far more educated than I am on this matter. And I think she also has a decent number of pretty good references to look into as well. Yeah. On one hand, I can see why people might seek something like that out, right? Especially, you know, like, let's say that you are, you know... Example I'm pulling out of my ass, like a queer person, right? Where you are socially a little locked, you know? You might be somewhere where there's not a lot of other people who may... know or understand your experience, and you need someone to talk to, right? I can see why, especially if you're lonely and you're directionless, you need someone to connect with. I'd argue seeking out real-life, actual people to speak with, even if it's just on the internet, has more value than speaking to like a generated chatbot that'll just tell you what you want to hear, as opposed to what you need to hear. And also, it's good to remember that, you know, these things are programmed with someone else's biases in mind. Fuck you in a weird Tumblr way. Incredible. Yeah, there's a lot of really, you know what, there's a lot of fun things to explore in the digital realm, and I know the whole, you know, internet stranger danger thing can be, like, that is pretty bad, right? That is a cause for valid concern. But ultimately, you're doing yourself more harm than good. And I imagine at a point, whatever quotation marks connection or relationship you have with a chatbot will probably run dry, right? Big cringe secret. I have never played on VR chat. I've always been curious. But it seems like it's either the most, like, bizarrely wholesome thing ever, or so unrepentantly horny. Like, unrepentantly, unapologetically horny. I legitimately had a clutch my pearls moment when, I think, what was it? When was it? It was, like, one of the first days I was on Chastity in 4.0, and a bunch of people were talking about VR chat lap dances, and I was like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Again, not yucking anyone's yums, but that was a moment where I was like, oh. Like, here's the thing. I've done improv in theater in Chicago. I thought I've seen and known it all. Like, even though I'm an ace dude, I really don't care about any of that stuff. I'm like, as long as it's consensual, you kids have fun. But that was something I was like, oh, wait, what? Huh? Yeah. Aha, that makes sense. Ooh, that, yeah, the people using the, you know, slurs and whatnot. Honestly, that's one of the bigger reasons why I haven't done it, because I'm like, no thank you, I'm good. Blondly. Oh, this is a cap. Land Mountain State Wilderness. Wow. Also, I should note that a lot of my opinions are very much that opinions. I can't claim to be particularly well educated on a lot of this, so feel free to cross-check me and take it with a grain of salt, because I'm coming from it, at it from a, like, the perspective of someone who's, like, a creative, like, an artistic type. Oh! Wait, earmuffs mode? Incredible. There's some times where I could probably use something like that for, like, especially, like, RP events and whatnot, which I will note it is not a commentary on the excellent, like, audio spatial work that's been done on this and, honestly, other servers, too. Like, the audio stuff is so fucking cool. It's just more me and my neurospiciness sometimes, or if more than, like, plus or minus 7 sounds happen at the same time, my brain immediately goes, ah, 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 ah. Like, my brain just literally goes, like, just starts, instead of actually processing the sounds I need it to process, it starts going, hey, there's too many sounds! And then I go into an autistic meltdown. Yippee! No! Please get back up. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. Streamer, what lying? Wait, what am I lying about? Not having knowledge? Yeah, that's true. I am a genius. Wait, I don't know, chat. Could I ever claim to be a genius since I got a theater degree and I'm mostly using it to play pretend in a video game? I think at that point I'm simply exempt, right? From ever claiming. Ever claiming any sort of elevated level of intelligence. First one in my family to graduate college. Fucks around on GTA 5. Yes, this is my real life. Is this real life? Alright, is this where we end up flipping off of the bike and getting eaten by a cougar? I hope not. Chat, there is much to ruminate upon. in regards to the stuff that happened today, I'm quite delighted someone, I've been waiting for someone who, to pull up on Eliza and end up reading that notebook, and I really like the, kind of sticky situation it puts her in. It'll be interesting to see what direction it goes. I'm quite intrigued indeed. Oh, I know how to bike. There we go. Anyways, long story short, in the war of robots versus humans, buddy, we're taking out them bots. Honestly, Sherry, that is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. I will say in Eliza, I think it was just a glitch, but I think in Eliza's mind, she just witnessed something that might perhaps be in relation to the mysterious individuals Mr. W told her to try to stay away from. That's how I think Eliza's gonna interpret it. Alright, I highly doubt we're gonna build up enough speed or momentum for this, but let's give it a shot. We got this. What? Oh! Yes, yes, she has, Chewy. That is an excellent question. So, one could argue in chat, feel free to fact check me on this, because I don't want to get too cocky here. I don't want to get too cocky here. I don't want to be that guy. But I think Eliza was one of the first people to start masking up like a week or so ago. Like, Eliza knew to some degree or another that a disease was spreading around. She actually knows of 3? Question mark? She knows about the humane lab stuff that Zebra and Margot have been testing. She knows about the clown virus? Question mark? I don't know what else it's being called. And she knows about the Dr. Smith stuff in the sewers. So she has at least, like, a working knowledge of those things. Alright. Sheer cliff! That should not have worked. Yeah, we're falling. Ugh. Okay, alright, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop goofing off. Let's stop goofing off. Get it together. Actually, wait. Okay, not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Do I not have bandages? Thank you. Ooh, you know what? In regards to seeing it in person, she's only seen Kyler, who she knows was inoculated with one of the Humane Lab's diseases. Other than that, oh wait, I think we're biking in the, yeah, we don't want to bike in that direction. We're not gonna bike in that direction. We're gonna be responsible. I feel like we just need to make a map of places that Eliza's not allowed to go anymore. So I think, yeah. So Mount Gordo, just like Mount Gordo down to, all right, Mount Gordo down to Humane Labs, off limits. Water treatment center and the dam, off limits. Like, that's the best way to map it out for the time being. Oh wait, where's her spot with Murray? Oops. 7 hours ago. Oh wait, dang chat. Chat, I think it's time. Chat, I think it's time. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Gonna just ended up meandering and yapping a little bit, but you know what? That's always fun. Appreciate y'all for going down these rabbit holes with me. Yeah, Eliza has a lot to... The character has a lot to percolate on. To marinate on. To ruminate upon. It'll be interesting to see if, or not even if, how much splashback there is from Eliza's notebook getting read. We'll be live tomorrow. Maybe I'll have a birthday bear designed. I probably won't. Let's be honest, I probably won't. Yes, have a great night, worsties. Thanks for hanging with me. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Kiflom.